truck. Man, you see this shit, you guys? This is where I parked. I parked over here, way away from shit. Look, nobody in back of me. Nobody in front of me. We got this guy pulling up, but we're not gonna... Oh, is that a police officer? No, that's not a police officer. It looked like it, though. It's the lights. Probably brighten or shining me and shit. You know. Very sorry. Very sorry. I got this tripod thing. It's not working right. Legs is loose. Yeah, it's time to protest, man. I've been bullshitting. No time to bullshit, ladies and gents. Huh, lady, scrap. Yeah. They've been shooting my dogs with frequencies. My dogs is all discombobulated, but you alright, huh? You alright, huh, bud? We gonna get them one way or the other. They gonna get it. One way or the other. Oh no, buddy. If it gets worse, we about to see him about something. At least one of them. Shit, they got that car pointed directly over here too. Look how he pointed his fucking car. Just pointed it over here all uncoordinated, all out the fucking parking line and shit. Pull up, son. My bad, y'all. Just pull up, son. Get out of that. The range of that mobile. Whoa. The fuck was that, man? One thing, it's a motherfucking nothing. But we about to go see what that was. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing good, considering the domestic terrorism. I see him, doggy. I see him. They trying to tease you, huh? They trying to tease you. It's okay. To no avail, to no avail. can't do nothing though, bro. We keep going hella different places. I can't do nothing. Stuck with these pieces of shit. So, for anybody on here that doesn't know or hasn't been tuned in, they like to send their little, they like to send their little EMF broadcasting frequencies in here and act real immature with, fucking police or military weapons. Like little kids, really. The wrong thing you could ever do in life is fucking create a game called Black Ops and then hire a bunch of fucking kids to be police officers. And then, not only that, but you militarize them and shit. Militarize a bunch of fucking kids. I know, buddy. I know. Giving a bunch of fucking kids access to military weapons. And we all know it's systematic. They knew what they were doing. They know these fucking kids are barely out of fucking, well, probably 2-3 years out of high school. And then they let them fucking and you wonder why there's so many people dying in the streets. But that's okay, gang stalkers. Gang stalkers, predictive policers. I want to see you use that bullshit on Russia when they come in this motherfucker. Try using your little fucking EMF broadcasting shit on Russia. Or hop in your big ass skinhead truck and put the American flag in the back of it and let it blow when them fucking Russian soldiers are fucking, flying out the sky with parachutes and choppers in their hands. No, you ain't gonna be thinking about harassing people then. You're gonna be running and hiding all up under your fucking mantelpieces and under your beds and pushing your wives in the way of the bullets. Yeah. Yep. The type. Harassing the people who are gonna, well, I doubt anybody that you harass now is gonna fight with you, but you would think with a war so close that you would use your fucking brains and say, fuck this little bullshit harassment. We gotta prepare. We can't be fucking killing off our soldiers. We can't kill off our fighters. Hey, what's going on, Diamond? Uh, I don't know that. I'm just gonna call. You're one of those people. No sex education today. All right. No sex sites. They're just gonna be replaced with the drones before long. I'd rather have people. Yeah, I know, right? Yep. They're like our boot camp of this shit. They're preparing us for what's really to come. In reality, they're not gonna know what the fuck to do. Running, hiding, diving. But if Russia gets here, I never thought I would say this, but I don't think I would mind if Russia came and invaded this motherfucker right now. The way they're domestically terrorizing us and shit. Maybe we need an outside force to come put a stop to this shit. Pamela Quinn, oh man. Why y'all keep coming on here with that shit, man? You trying to send us to your sites and shit. Look, there we go right there. I don't know what it is. It's working there. Olywald. Okay. Okay. Oh. Get away from this car. They're not gonna be just parking behind me shooting flames up in this motherfucker. No ma'am. No ma'am, Mrs. Olywald or whatever your name is. Olywald. Ali, oxen free. Give them no room to back up. I'll get him back with me. Yeah, it's gonna be real bad. Really bad. Alright, we got another one coming in. Let's see if he parks in my direction and points his lights in this direction. I'm thinking he will, but maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong at times. It looks like I'm wrong. Great. Okay, bingo. Let's get rid of YouTube. Bam. Yeah, it's gonna be really bad for these people. I'm just waiting to sit back and enjoy the show. They've been cooking me and my dogs. Me and my dogs been under heavy EMF bullshit. Feels like I just got off a damn, what is that shit? Fucking merry-go-round. I can only imagine how my dogs is feeling. Hey, what's going on, Pat? Y'all gotta excuse me if my talking is kind of off, bro. It feels like I'm gonna throw it. Like I know I'm not gonna throw it, but it feels like it just. I got that miserable. Like I've been fucking spinning around in circles for hours and shit. I think it takes pretty much. It's worse on the dogs, but I think it takes pretty much the same effect on them because when they got up to use the bathroom and shit, I took them out to use the bathroom, and they were clumsy, like fucking walking like. Have you ever seen them baby deers? They're like I think they call them does, baby does and shit. Like when they first come out the deer, when they first born and shit, how they be walking all clumsy and shit. Like they weren't that extreme in their clumsiness, but you know you can tell they were discoordinated in their fucking in their steps and shit. You already know. Another day being persecuted by the devil. You still ain't got an address. Still ain't got an address, man. You know, man, and you know, with me, like I like the, like you know, the address thing to me, like that it doesn't. As long as I can stay clean, you know, I'm not. I don't trip off I'm not tripping off no address like that. I fucking, you know, I'm thinking about just hurrying up and selling this motherfucker for hella cheap and getting like a Winnebago or some shit. But yeah, man. I can do this, man. I've been on this. Well, I haven't lived on the streets, but you know, this is like my whole fucking life has been fucking out here. Whether I was, you know, out here for the wrong reasons or like now out here fucking trying to get right, but saying all that to say, like I was even out here like when I had a home, bro. Like it's before this targeting, like, and I think that's why a lot of my relationships didn't last and shit is because until I got with my daughter's mom, but all the like pretty much all my relationships and shit, like, you know, we ended up, you know, parting ways due to either me going to jail or fucking, you know, me not staying in like a regular person, I guess you would say, stays in the house and shit. Like I don't know what it is. I just can't be in one place like that, like too long, like one spot too long. Be your own best friend in this. Yeah, definitely. Do you go for walks? Nah, man. Unfortunately, not. I gotta keep my eyes on my van. Like I can't leave this motherfucker for too long. You see, I go into fucking 7-Eleven and I come out with my tires flat. So, you know, I go for a walk, a friendly stroll or some shit like that. They definitely finna do something worse than fucking let air on my tires and shit. Like I think they've done something because my fucking van is shaking now. When I started up, like it's shaking, and it it don't do that. Um, to send food for the address. Oh, yeah. The thing is, bro, I don't even think I don't got no address. I'm not even gonna be out here too much longer, man. I think I think my first $1,000, my another $1,000, like the $1,000, and I'm out this motherfucker. I'm just gonna find a hustle, whether it's like buying shit at the fucking the thrift store, buying hella shit at the thrift store and throwing that shit on offer up for fucking not astronomical prices, but for a healthy profit, and just sit and wait on that shit to sell. I can't stay out here too much longer, bro. They're shooting my fucking dog, like and then they're making me look like I got fucking gray hairs and shit by shooting the frequencies. Like, cause I got most of my hair except my mustache and shit. I'm not shaving that shit off. But I most of my fucking, I shaved my facial hairs, man, because they fucking, when they hit me with those frequencies, I think that's why when you have cancer and you be going through that fucking, when you go through that fucking thing that make you cut all your hair off, man, because they direct that shit at my face, man, and I can feel my face burning. And like, whenever I'm like, it only happens when I'm out here in San Jose. Like, my hair, not my hair is it hair follicles? My hair, my strands of fucking hair in my face, bro. Like, patches of that shit be coming out gray. And I know it has to be, I know, like, it's either my hair is fucking searing from that shit, or whatever they're shooting out, that EMF thing is pulling out like some fucking, the Morgellons bullshit, like from the chemtrails and shit. But it looks like hair, man. It looks literally like fucking hair, man. The shit fucking it looks like gray fucking hair. And I know people say, hey, you're 44, man. You fucking gonna get gray hair. No, motherfucking. You should, if you see my fucking pictures before, like, I got pictures, bro, like, it's crazy, bro. Like, patches of my fucking, patches of my beard don't even grow in from them shooting me with those fucking frequencies and shit. But, like, whenever I leave San Jose, my shit grows in cool. It got no fucking gray, white fucking hairs, no none of that shit. It just fucking grows in cool. The only problem I had with fucking gray hair is fucking, strands fucking coming out my nose. Maybe like a strand of fucking gray hair or some shit coming out my nose. And it was probably that bullshit, but, like gray hair don't run through my family like that. And I just know, like, that's not my hair, bro. Cause, like, even when I, like, pull, like, the hair out, it'll be black. Like, half of it'll be black, and the part that was outside, it'll be all white and shit. So, it's definitely them scorching my shit, man. So I definitely got to get out this motherfucker. They want a motherfucker to look feminine and shit with no hair on his face and shit. I'm not saying that people, no shot at anybody with no hair on their face. I'm just saying, like, they know, like, I fucking, like, that's my thing, is I fucking grow beards and fucking shit like that, and that's what their punk asses. Winnebago definitely. Oh yeah, Winnebago definitely better. Yeah, the only thing is, like I would have got one or something close to one. I wanted to get another camper van. The only thing is, like, it got so much shit in it already that when I recycle and shit, it's just, it overloads it, it overweighs it and shit. That's what the problem was with my last camper van and shit. Like, it was cool as fuck. Like, it had the bed up top. Like, I could hop up and go lay on the bed up top. And it had the kitchen. It had, like, a little dining area and shit. But putting all that recycle in there, it just, it wore it down and shit. was older too. It was like a '88 Ford Falcon. It was just like the one they had on, just like the one on Star Wars. Was it Star Wars? I'm already knowing I was in a car for like 5 years. Been T.I. since a kid. Same shit, just more desperate by the day. Yep. Yeah, exactly, man. When you learn to maneuver out here, bro, it's not as bad. It's not as bad as it seems. Like, there's a lot of people out here that you would never fucking think were homeless, bro. Like, they live in their cars and they look like fucking businessmen and shit like that. Probably have a job, probably have a business and shit. Like, just living out of their cars and shit. I know, like, I was surprised. I was surprised. People don't want to conform to this high ass rent either in San Jose. Fucking. You paying. You, excuse me. Ask that real quick. You paying damn near fucking $1,000 just for a room in a Victorian house where it's gonna be like 15, 16 other people living in that motherfucker with you. It's not even that bad out here, bro. That's why, you know, any other city, bro, targeted or not. I know in Sacramento, targeted or not, like they might fuck with me and try and, tell me I can't recycle. I might have to do a lot of fucking tongue lashing with these motherfuckers and argue with them that it's legal to recycle in California and shit. But as far as all this fucking hanky-panky shit, like having motherfuckers go to garbage cans and fuck garbage cans up and shit to stop a motherfucker from recycling and shit, like, that shit ain't going on in Sacramento. Like, them motherfuckers is too, like, Sacramento is crime ridden like a motherfucker. Like, they don't got time for all that fucking hanky-panky kid games and shit. But, ain't nothing out here but techies and shit. Techies, fucking, just a bunch of rich fucking people. Even lower class people are fucking damn near rich and shit. You gotta have some type of fucking, volume of payment, unless you're on like housing or some shit like that. But if you're not on housing, it's gonna be hard to find something under $1,000. Unless you're moving in with somebody. If you do that, you might be able to squeeze in like 4 or 5. But if you're doing it by yourself, so ain't too much crime. Saying all that to say, ain't too much crime going on out here. So they can do that hanky-panky shit. Drive around, follow you, and fuck with you, and have people fucking take shit out the garbage can and try and try and bluff you out of fucking recycling and shit. Like, it's crazy, man. It's a bunch of spoiled rich kids and badges and shit. And this would probably be the only place that make it as a cop. And they won't take that shit to Oakland or no Frisco or Not with the little bullshit they do out here. It's safe to be a cop in San Jose. In fact, it's so safe you can you can repeatedly beat people and not even worry about them fucking addressing the subject. Address is like another human barcode for real. Just one more way to ID it. Yeah. Just imagine if everybody in the world was living out of their car, like they would have hell. Like their control would be out the window. Like when you have that set destination and you got bills and everything coming from the government, like shit, they could want you dead and just push a button and your fucking oven blow up. You know, you be sleeping in the bed, they push a button and your fucking smart oven blow up or fucking catch on fire and light the whole house up. Like this smart shit. People don't know, like them TVs and them ovens and you bringing in bombs. Like those are bombs, literally wireless bombs. These motherfuckers should have figured it out when cell phones was blowing up in their pockets and taking chunks out their thighs and shit. Crazy. Wireless fucking bombs. You know, that's thinking a little too much outside the box, but it's definitely a possibility that, you know, pretty soon all they're gonna have to do is push a button. They know your address, your location, everything. You know, all the gas fucking pipes are separated, so they know the gas pipe that goes. They control every fucking thing. But, you know, of course, we're under the illusion that we control it. Can I just try sending it to your mom's crib or someone close? Bro, yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to my mom's because her fucking, yeah, I really, honestly, bro, I guess I could go to a church or some shit and ask them for that. They got little P.O. boxes and shit. But, like, the thing is, bro, like, you know, I wouldn't want you to go through the trouble, like, because I hella appreciate it, bro. Like, hands down, like, I appreciate the thought, even just the fucking thought, bro. It's just like, I'm not skeptical of you, but skeptical of, you know, anything edible coming through the mail and shit. Because, you know, these people are going to be tampering with that shit. And, man, you know, all it has to be is like one fucking, if it even looks like it's, you know, somebody attempted to sniff or, you know, try and smell it, open it up just to smell it, like, you know, I'll fuck around and I wouldn't want you to waste your money or your fucking time or, you know, anything like that. Cause I'm skeptical. Like, I don't, bro, like fucking I go to Little Caesars, I fucking go to all these fucking places. Like, if I'm gonna go eat out and shit, I fucking go to these fucking places and, you know, I'll put my finger, like, I ask for the cheese pizza and shit, you know. I don't eat meat, so then usually they have only cheese pizzas out and fucking pepperoni, but since I was fucking, you know, since I always went there and got the cheese pizzas and shit, and I always put them through shit. Like, I don't really put them through shit. I just be like, can I get a cheese pizza? And the lady be like, sure, yeah. And I pay her, and she goes to grab the box, and I'll be like, nah, wait, can I get that third box? Like, can I get the third one down and shit? So I was doing shit like that all the fucking time and shit, like, to where, like, they literally they'll tell me, because they know I'm not gonna wait. So they'll tell me, yeah, you'll have to wait 15 minutes. We'll cook it, but it won't be ready for 15 minutes. I ended up just quit going to that motherfucker. I gotta find a new Little Caesars and shit. Saying all that to say, like, I'm just hella skeptical like that, bro. Like, but it's definitely not you. Definitely not you, bro. And I highly appreciate, like, bro, it could be a penny, it could be fucking, I don't give a fuck what it is, bro. Like, I appreciate anything, bro. Like, for real. Just the thought, man, means a lot. So, don't think it's you. Save up recycling for a month. Use free food. Internet coupons. Internet coupons, I'll have to check that out. I got, I got like $30 on my little DoorDash thing, but I don't even fucking, I got a DoorDash card that it was like a gift card and shit. A $30 gift card, and I got an app, and I put it on my app, so it says I have $30 credit towards whatever I want. I've had that shit for probably like 5 months, bro. Like, literally, like, I've had that fucking shit sitting there for like 5 months. No, I don't get, like, all I do is recycle, bro. I don't get no food stamps. I don't get no GA, no nothing, no government assistance whatsoever. That's another reason why it's like fucking, it's a bitch to fucking, and they know I don't get no assistance. They know I don't get nothing, bro. Literally, like, I don't go to their soup kitchens. I don't do none of that shit, bro. Like, I don't give them no reason to fucking say you're stepping into my taxpayers' money. None of that shit. Like, I literally, well, most people would consider it the lowest of the low of fucking jobs. Like, it's so low it's not even considered a job. It's like most people do it for a pack of cigarettes and beer, bro. But I literally, and they see me every day, treat this shit like a job, bro. From like, 11 o'clock all the way to like 5 in the morning, just fucking going at it, bro. And they, you know, to know a motherfucker is not dependent on them and shit in the system, and for them to still do that shit the way they do it and shit, like, they complain about the motherfuckers that they send to harass me. Like, they literally fucking complain about them. Like, I don't want to be spending my taxpayers' money on these motherfuckers. Yet you send them very same motherfuckers to come fucking fuck my life up. That's crazy, man. I don't steal. I don't do no fucking going to people's houses and stealing their fucking bikes or breaking into fucking cars and shit. None of that fucking, that, and for anybody that does do it, like, I'm not knocking you do it. If you do, that's how you survive, that's how you survive. But I'm just saying, like, I don't do that shit. You feel me? And, they know that shit, man. Never been, like, I'm too fucking scared to go in the store and like, if I was even to think about going into a store and stealing shit, like, I'm scared of that shit. Like, I do not, that's the worst thing that I feel could ever happen to me, is fucking getting locked up for fucking stealing like some some bullshit. Like, hell no, that's psychological warfare in itself. Just having to hear the motherfuckers talk all that shit about fucking, you're gonna hear that type of shit. Like, oh man, that's what you're in here for. You ain't doing no time. You're gonna have to hear that shit all fucking day. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't do nothing bad, bro. Saying that to say I don't do nothing bad, bro. No illegal hustles, no nothing, man. And so for them to do what they do, man, it just, it solidifies who they are, what type of people they are, man. How they were brought up, all that shit. Use different emails. Yeah, I gotta do that too as well. It's just hard for me to bro. It'd be hard to fucking remember all those fucking passwords and shit. Hey, what's going on, Tanya? Hope all is well. Quinn Cole. It's 10:30 p.m. over here in South Florida. Hey, what's going on, Quinn? 10:03, 7:14 over here in San Jose, California. 7:14. I think I heard that we're at war with Russia right now. Like, I think I heard it's actually a thing and not just brewing. It's cool. I ain't tripping. We all we got. Yeah, definitely. I highly appreciate you, bro. Let me see. And don't let fear hold you back. Nah, it's not so much fear. It's more cautiousness. Well, I guess you could put fear into the mix as well. It's more cautiousness, man, because, bro, they're doing targets bad, man. People are getting chemicals on them and fucking blistering up, or getting specks on them. Like, I seen a targeted individual. I'm gonna try and see if I can screen record. Somebody probably gonna flag me, but I'll screen record it. Like, she said she was walking in the store and it felt like a mist, and she, like, ever since she started rubbing her neck, like, it's been like little red dots, like, and she showed them, like, they're prominent fucking dots, like, they're small and they're red fucking dots, and they're like, it's like coming down from her earlobe, smaller than chicken pox. It's like, I don't know, man. It just looked like a cluster of fucking red dots coming down. It's like a trail from her ear to her neck. And that's just spraying it. Like, look, man, look, if you could see me now, like, I'm super, I be thinking about that. I'm super bundled up, bro. Like, let's see if I can show. I don't want nobody spraying shit on me. Oh, sir. Free headlight repairs. I'm not sure if you're a cop or you're a targeted individual trying to be funny. Looking at the name, probably a cop. A gamer, a cop who's a gamer. Yeah. Black Ops. Black Ops. Copy that. Oh, nah. I've tapped on a couple of those URLs, man. Those URLs are, let's just say viewer discretion is advised. Viewer discretion is advised on those links. Those little, VYN FYIs. Not saying, people go to adult sites and shit, but if you're not trying to go to an adult site, you don't want to tap onto that. Really hate when people who know how bad targets are treated say, don't live in fear. Like, okay, I'm just supposed to blindly walk into the angles. Yeah, it's definitely wise to be cautious. It's not so much that they're just trying to keep us strong, keep us keep us pushing through this shit. Because sometimes we need that. Sometimes, we need that little push to know that, we can go up against this not alone. Like, we got, I don't have to be afraid. I got people behind me. Type shit. All this fucking bullshit they do to us is psychological and shit, so it might not even be it's just the suggestion, just the knowing somebody else is there for you type shit. I used to do it a lot. Tell people not to be afraid, don't pay attention to it. Don't pay attention to it. See, we got the little gremlin. What do they call the Prius? The little burgundy Prius. Probably shooting frequencies in this motherfucker. That's another way, you guys. They shoot them frequencies through them bright ass fucking lights. They don't even look street legal, those lights. They look like they are like some highly modified lights. Super fucking bright. And you can tell, like, there's two types. They have the LED super bright ones. Like, there's LEDs that when you put it on, even on the brights, like, they don't even go bright as these. Like, these are super fucking bright. And they got those, and then they got the foggy bubble eye ones. Like, I think the bubble eye one, like, they're different frequencies that they shoot out. I know one is an aggression frequency because whenever they shoot it, my dogs just fucking, like, they're asleep right now. Like, but If they were to shoot that motherfucker in here right now, they would just fucking hop up and start fighting each other. Literally, like, I've got my fingers bitten up so many times. They're all fucking, like, you know, they got fucking wounds and shit from biting each other and shit. And they always do it. And then, like, when I'm breaking them up, somebody will walk by the van and then start laughing and shit. You know, they usually send like a female or some weaker type of looking person. Not saying females are weak looking, but you know, they send person of someone out there to where, like, if I was to get out there and start yelling at them and shit, it'll look like I'm the bully and I'm picking on them and shit. You know, like, you know, all this shit, all this, you know, the street theater just ain't for us. It's for the public, the public as well. You know, they try and fucking lean the public into believing that we're bad people. And you know, usually if we let them, they can direct the show, like covertly direct the show, because we don't even know that's what they're doing. That's the free food. Hey, what's going on, legend? The cops hopped off. You know the cop. You know when the it's probably one still on here, but you always know when the police get on here, because it'll pop up to like it'll always pop up like three more people, like, and it doesn't like it doesn't, you know, one of them will get on here, and they usually do it. You'll see they usually do it when they send one of their street theater people. Like, if they were to send somebody up here right now, you would see the numbers jump up. Remember that, so you guys keep in mind. So you guys, if you're ever on my live and you know somebody just introduces fucking street theater to us, meaning if they just started, like, as we're, you know, if they just walk up and start doing it, pay attention to the numbers, and the numbers will jump up at least like 3. No more than 4, but at least 2, no more than 4. And then after the show's over, it'll go back down immediately. Like, the cops will get off. They just want to see my reaction towards you know, they're sitting around the corner waiting for me to hop out the van and react to the bullshit that they're doing. And then they could just drive around the corner and act like they're on patrol and just seen something, and they could lie to the fucking public and tell people it was the algorithm of their predictive policing. We got a trigger man coming up. Trigger man. In a Prius. What I tell you. Those damn Priuses, look at them over there looking like Kojak. Where you at? I just seen you. Where you at? There you go. Nice gold beanie as well. All black outfit. Hey, that's crazy. My perps, they like to fucking wear all black, and then they have something shiny at the end of one of their limbs. Never both. Like, never a pair of red shoes or yellow shoes to go with their fucking yellow beanie or red beanie. It'd be all black, and then either they'll have fucking red shoes, yellow shoes, or fucking a red beanie or a yellow beanie. I I get a few perks that be in different clothing and shit. I get a few perks that be in different clothing, but you know, for the most part, you know, you can. They're in all black, bro. In all black, or you know, the only thing discolored is the beanie or the shoes, and that's only when they, yeah, like you said, begging for attention. That's only when they want to catch my attention, want to anchor me to them and shit. But any other time, they're trying to hide somewhere, so they don't wear that bright ass shit. They're hiding in bushes and peeking at you and shit, waiting for you to fall asleep so they could let air out your tires. Go to the fucking paymaster and get their little $5, $10 fucking gift card. But yeah, hope everybody's good. Hope everybody's having a beautiful day, or had a beautiful day, or about to have a beautiful day, or in the middle of having a beautiful day. Considering the bullshit. I'ma upload some music. I'm in the mood. That's what's up. I wanted to do a excuse me, that's legitimate. I wanted to do a live stream like that, just the music and shit, to where, you know, targeted individuals could get on here and, you know, cause I don't, I'm not gonna be talking all the time and shit, but I still want to, you know, like, not create a place, but have somewhere, like, if don't nobody have no place to go, like, they could get on fucking, you know, they could get on and know that, you know, there's other targeted individuals if they need to talk to them or some shit. If we had a few bases like that, or you know, landmines, what would you call that? Hubs. You know, if we had a few hubs like that, to where, like, a targeted individual would run it from like 6 in the morning to like 1, and then another targeted individual would run it from like 1 to 6, and, you know, do it like we all have fucking days that we run it for a certain amount of hours. You know, it's some shit that would have to be strategically put together, but I wouldn't mind starting that shit out. But what if you save recycling for a month? Oh man, that would be a beautiful thing, man. That would be a beautiful thing. And you know, I do, but I don't save it like I should, because it's not that I don't save it like I should, because I have to eat and all that shit, and, you know, be able to take showers and all that shit. So, you know, it's well spent, but I'm able to fucking, you know, only tuck away a little bit from every day. Like, before I was able to tuck a good little decent amount, and see, like, now they don't, like, now they see that they're not stopping me, like, all their fucking bullshit games and shit. Like, I'm still recycling and shit, because that's their whole thing, is to detour me and make me say, fuck this shit, man, this shit ain't even worth it and all that. Like, that's what they thought I was gonna do and shit. And now that they see I'm not doing that, and like, I'm like, it's been 11 years, man. I don't even know why they would fucking even think those games still work, but you know they still do them. And now that they see that it's not breaking me and shit, like I'm still gonna fucking recycle no matter what. They have the fucking people at the fucking recycle center strip me of my fucking, you know, they take, you know, they take a little chunk of my money. And I can't say nothing, you know, I have on different occasions and shit. You know, especially the first, that's why I stopped going to that one that I used to park at in the morning. If you guys seen the one I used to park at in the morning, it had that like gate, and people, we got a Tesla coming up. People would they, you know, they'd be spraying off the ground and all that shit. Like I quit going to that one, man, because you know they was ripping me off, and bro, I sat there for an hour. Like I literally had saved this one load up for like probably like 2 weeks, bro. And fucking like, bro, I was out there separating shit for like an hour, probably like an hour and a half. And I fucking turned that shit in, and dude tried to give me a fucking look at, why you back up like that, you idiot? You didn't have to back up that close to me. Fucking idiot. Look at all those parking spaces up there. Why you want to get that? Oh wait, hold on. Shit. Oh, I would have hit that motherfucker. Shoot, little buddy. Shit, I forgot what the fuck I was saying. Hold on, let me read that comment again. Oh yeah. So I was counting that shit, or I was separating that shit for like an hour and a half, and I went to go turn that shit, and the dude tried to give me $23. And I'm knowing damn well it's over. Oh, it's like it had to be like 180, bro. Like, you guys seen all those bags I had stacked on top of the roof at that one point? It was like at least 180, bro. And fucking so, I did, cause they have buckets with the fucking numbers on them, like how much the buckets weigh. So, you know, when they put the bucket on there, so if the bucket weighs 15 pounds and you have 20 pounds in recycle, it's gonna read 35, and they just stripped 35. You know, they stripped 35, or not 35, but you know, they stripped 15. They stripped the bucket weight, and then you know they pay you out for your weight, your 20 pounds. So, and each one of those buckets, bro, like especially like if you fill it up with cans, if you fill it up with cans, man, it's gonna be at least, you know, filled up, at least 20 pounds, bro. Easy. So when he gave me 23, I'm just thinking like, bro, this is like one fucking. I'm looking at the paper. I'm looking at the $23, because there's a receipt, and then you go. You know, they have a little a versatile that you stick or not versatile. It's like an ATM. You stick the receipt in there, and it spits out your fucking money. And so I'm looking at the fucking receipt or the pay ticket, and I'm looking at it. I look at him, and he's like, look. He looks at me, and he says, "What, man? They don't pay you as much." Like he thought I was brand new, or or the police. Like the police literally, like this dude, man. He literally tried to pay me like $23, man, and you know, I still think they got over, but they ended up giving me the whole 175, man. Like, I fucking literally had to fucking. So, but I think it was like 180, 190, but they gave me 175. And, you know, dude didn't get no reprimand behind that or nothing and shit. Just laughing and shit. Oh, my bad, man, my bad. That type of shit. Like, what the fuck do you mean, dude? Like, you're supposed to be professional, man. You at least, like, if you can't eyeball, like, you should at least be able to eyeball that shit. If you see how many fucking buckets I brought in, and you know, like, you know, this one bucket is fucking the pay number, that ticket that you gave me, man. Come on, man. Don't try and fucking sit there and stroke my ego, you motherfucker. Yeah, man, so saying all that to say, man, the police be having them strip money from me and shit. You know, it's not that much no more and shit. It's all, or it'd be like $20 here or like $10 here. It's shit that, you know, I'm not really gonna fucking, like, they do it to shit that I'm not, they take shit out that I'm not gonna notice, or like, I don't know. But saying all that to say, yeah, man, it's shit's gotten a lot worse, man. It's every day I just ask myself, man. I sit here and you know, I got these motherfuckers, man. Look, bro. I bullshit you not, man. I got motherfuckers that cause you know I've been out here for 11 years, like out here, like in this area. So I've been literally fucking out here downtown San Jose for 11 years as a target. So I've seen a lot of these people when they were fucking homeless and fucking living in the park and shit, waiting on fucking checks, like month to month checks and shit, or you know, some of them would fucking, you know, muster up enough hustle to get out there and panhandle and shit. But a lot of the fucking people that are like in those fucking apartment, those the what is it, low housing, I guess it's called, free housing, the housing, you know, most of those people like literally were fucking out here shit broke, like fucked up, you feel me? And they get these in these apartments, and I know it's all psychological because the police know I'm gonna think about, they know I'm gonna, that shit's gonna be like the first thing that fucking hits my mind, right? So the police have these motherfuckers coming by me and shit, like telling me to get a job and fucking, you know, telling me shit. You know, I'll be recycling and shit, and they'll send one of their fucking weirdos to come fucking shake their head and say, you gotta do better for yourself. And this is a motherfucker that was just homeless probably about 6 months ago, fucking. And, you know, it's just fucking crazy how the police do this shit. And they've been doing it throughout the fucking process of this 11 years. At first it was the fucking rich kids, the neighborhood watch kids, the fucking, you know, the college kids and shit like that. Like, they would do it. And they seen that shit wasn't getting to me and shit. Like, that shit don't, like, you motherfuckers, like, you motherfuckers is spoon fed. Like, I don't even trip off nothing you guys say. Like, I had to get myself in that process of thinking, because at first it was, you know, that shit was, you know, people drive by and I, you know, act like I'm not, act like I'm not recycling, act like I'm not, you know, looking for recycle and shit. Like, I literally had to break out of that shit, because, you know, I wasn't used to that shit. But yeah, man, it's crazy, man. Oh man. Damn, man, that shit. And this, I think this car is boosting that up, man, because now it feels like I'm on a merry-go-round again. It was subtle, but now I got that throw-up feeling. Let me get the fuck out of here real quick. I ain't even tripping off me. That shit is fucking killing my dogs, man. Yeah, man, I don't think none of us want that. See him waiting right there in the little shiny red. Oh man, I hate these fuckers, man. I hate them, I swear I do. Now watch, I'm gonna find some place, ain't nobody around. Look, as a matter of fact, right up here. I want to show you guys something. They'll probably have a Prius. I want to show you that there's nobody there right now. I think there's what? A truck? And that truck was already there. So that truck was already there. It's probably after hours truck, like that's their fucking grounds truck. You know, everybody's at home. That's just where they park their grounds truck. Now, we're gonna see how long it takes for them to park one of their fucking Toyota Priuses over there. One of their fucking... Sorry about that, y'all. I'll clear that up real quick. Send one of their fucking, domestic terrorists in there. And I'm gonna go as far as to make sure there's nobody in those vehicles. From a distance, of course. From a distance. Nobody in those vehicles. Nobody in that vehicle. Nope, we got some vehicle guys right there. We got some guys right there. Okay. Now we're gonna see how long it takes before a Toyota Prius pulls up in there. A Toyota Prius or one of those little fucking, you know, those feminine looking sports utilities. Like they like to use those too. Like the, you know, it looks like the sports utility type of, like your girlfriend would drive or something. they do. Um, they do. That's how they've been ripping me off too. They've been paying me out in Masonic numbers, and I got all the receipts, like all the fucking like. It was sometimes like that's how I caught on to them fucking stealing, fucking taking money from me and shit. Is because I would get like $33 like 3 days in a row and shit, and you know I knew they weren't taking too much over 30. This is the you know the place I stopped going to. Like I knew they weren't taking too much over 30, but or you know they weren't taking too much, but yeah, they definitely wanted their fucking numbers to add up to 33, and so whatever they whatever they take, they try and make it to where it's not too noticeable to where I'm not, cause I'm pretty good at eyeballing shit, and if I feel like they're just like super getting over, like I'll say something, but you know a couple $4 or $5, like even though you know it's a lot in a way, but you know if it looks like they're doing more over 20 or some shit like that, then I'm gonna say something for sure. Definitely if they try like dude did and try and I don't know what was going through his head. But yeah, man, that's you know it would always be like probably like you know 45, 33, 33, 40 or some shit like that. Like it's always whatever they gave me, it was fucking it had a 33 in it. And you know that's their thing. Like they like to be really fucking blatant and shit. Like it's almost like they want you to see that they're bullying you, and it's just crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. And if they you know if they would have kept siphoning the money out of my fucking shit without putting those 33s there, they could have fucking you know it's always in the back of my head that they're skimming money because I'm a TI, so you know that's not gonna any place I go I'm gonna feel that way. But you know you guys could have fucking kept getting my fucking money, you know, like fucking carefree, like you know I wouldn't have paid the notion as long as you kept it at little portions and shit to where I wouldn't fucking notice. Like fucking have your fucking little pizza parties or whatever the fuck you want to do with the shit, like, but you know, you get so blatant and shit, you fucking raise the fucking alarm and shit, and now I'm like on that shit, like. Not that that's gonna do anything, but as long as I can fucking document that shit, you know, it's everything in the world to me. Whether to change anything, not my focus right now. I don't think I can change it, man. But I can't open people's eyes, man. Like, that's the thing. Like, in order to change this shit, we gotta open people's eyes, man. We can't be taking this shit. We can't take it to the government and shit. The government's just gonna fucking try and convince us as well as everybody else that we're crazy and shit. Like, they're gonna throw blinders up immediately. Like, you gotta show these fucking people. You gotta show the people. A lot of them are so wrapped up in their fucking head that, you know, the United States would never do anything like that. This is the land of the free and the home of the brave. They're still running with that old fucked up program in their head. And you're constantly, your fucking freedom of speech has been snatched away. Your fucking gun law is about to be snatched away. All these other fucking all these other constitutional fucking, you know, travesties, or not travesties, but you know, it's a travesty once they snatch it away. Like, they're doing all this fucking shit. Like, by the time anybody's ready to fight, like, it's gonna be too late. Like, the whole fucking Constitution is gonna be picked apart. it's like they're fucking taking shit out, putting shit in, adding shit, taking shit out, adding shit, taking shit out. Now it's fucking they're starting to create laws, you know, which it should just be one fucking universal fucking law, which there is a universal law. Hate crime. The shit that you were doing, like the shit that, you know, that they fucking made illegal, or they made some new law up, you know, for a certain people, and this is for anybody, like, you know, whether you're black, whatever, Chinese, white, you know, whenever you're fucking, you know, it's not right to beat up Chinese people. It's not right to fucking take something that happened way out there in China and blame a Chinese person out here for it. Hands down, like, nobody should have to go through that. Just like with the 9/11 shit, like, you know, when the towers went down and people were going into liquor stores, and I don't know how it was out here, but in Sacramento, like, they were going into liquor stores and you know, robbing liquor stores and beating up the store clerks and shit, and fucking just, you know, smashing their fucking stores up, throwing shit all on the ground and shit. Like, that shit ain't right. But you didn't make no law to say, you know, you'll go to fucking, it's illegal to fucking it's, you know, you didn't make no whole new law for people not to fucking, you know. So by them fucking breaking up the universal hate crime law, like, that's just fucking, and it fits in with everything, man. It fits in, man, people are just not paying attention. It fits in with every fucking thing. All of a sudden, well, for me out here, I'm being harassed heavily by Chinese. That's who I get all my frequencies from, pretty much. Chinese people, fucking, you know, and if I was at the point to where I was like, you know, they got me to the point to where, like, I'm like, fuck it now. Like, before I wasn't like, fuck it. Like, I would have my spurts to where, like, I would, you know, have to talk myself out of doing something to one of these people. But I would have never went and fucking protested or none of that shit. Like, you know, you know, it's fine. They got me to the point and shit, especially when they, you know, that shit happened. Like, you know, they're doing this shit to me, and somebody just kills 10 people or kills 8 people and then themselves, and then you guys sweep it under the rug and say that dude had mental illness. Like, nah, that's nah. It's time to say, I'm not gonna be your victim. I'm not gonna be your victim. You're not gonna do that to me. So, saying all that to say, man, like, you know, these people, they literally broke me out my shell, to where, like, I don't give a fuck no more. They're killing my dogs with frequencies. They're killing me with frequencies. So, but, like, you know, just the average person, to where, you know, an average target, knowing that they fucking got laws now that you say anything about Chinese people, you can be fucking, you know, arrested for, you know, however long. Like, you know, that puts anybody in a place of second guess. It detours anything. Like, oh, maybe I can't say this about them because I'll get in trouble. Like, I can't even say what they're doing to me. I can't even say they're harassing me. Or I can't even say they're fucking shooting me with frequencies because I'll get locked up because I'm speaking about them and shit. Like, you know, it seems like everything the fucking government is doing is being fucking just, is being wrapped up in a nice little gift. It's being wrapped up in a nice little fucking gift. And if I had to fucking, you know, I know war is a very serious thing. War is very serious. But the way shit is going down, how fucking America likes to act like they're against China and shit. Yet China is coming up in America and building up their fucking kingdom. You know, and I can't say nothing about it. I mean, if I wasn't being targeted, or, you know, if they're just building their fucking kingdom to live in peace and all that shit, I can't say nothing about that. Do what the fuck you're doing. But, you know, for them to be trying to convince us that we are at a mental war with China, if you will, like a not active war, like, you know, we're doing this, we're holding back, and we're not shipping in this, we won't send this to China because, or we won't use this because it's from China, or, you know, all this TikTok bullshit. They try and fucking demonize China with the COVID and all these demonizations and shit they do with China, yet China is building a palace and like a fucking kingdom in America. And, you know, it's so much to the point that they're bringing in this fucking social engineering, fucking social credit bullshit. Like, that's what this fucking shit feels like. Bringing in this fucking social credit and shit. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if they were fucking just fucking orchestrating a fucking TV show for us, and we might not even be at war with Russia and shit. This is just for our fucking entertainment purposes only and shit. Meanwhile, they're fucking, you know, trying to whip up another batch of bullshit for the general public. Oh man, we are in a fucked up position, ladies and gentlemen. $40 a day times 30 is 12. Oh yeah, like bro, like I'm telling you, when I first started recycling, bro, like I had the bro, like the math was down. Like it took me like 6 months before I got my van, bro. Like, nah, it probably was a little longer than 6 months, but I got it way before. You know, I was stacking everything though. Everything I got, like I was going to soup kitchens then. Like at the beginning when I first started, I was like on a bike in my bike and trailer. I was going to the fucking Salvation Army fucking soup kitchen and fucking, you know, taking showers and shit there. Like, yeah. So, you know, this man, like the stack, like I know how to stack, bro. It's just, and they see that, bro, and you know they don't like that, bro. They literally don't like that. And then like when I was, you know, I was finding shit, like they couldn't keep track of my money any longer and shit, cause like I started like certain shit I would find and shit, and then I just fucking, you know, I put it on OfferUp. You feel me? Bro, I'm riding on a bike with like fucking, you know, 3 fucking, you know, those carts that the people drive their kids. You know, they drive their like little trailers for a bike. You put your kid in it and shit. Like I literally had 3 of those fucking things rigged up to each other to a bike. Fucking, bro. You pulling up to people, like people. I have shit like clean shit like fucking, you know, monitors, fucking laptops, just all types of gaming shit. Like people just, you know, they get kicked out their apartments and the owner don't want to deal with that shit. He just puts it in a box and throws that shit away. Like, you know, VR goggles and shit. Like, I would get hell of that shit. And fucking they didn't like that because, you know, they couldn't keep track of my money any longer. Like like they couldn't keep track of, they couldn't, you know, they could, when I first started recycling, they could fucking just hands down tell you exactly to the penny how much I had in my pocket. But they wouldn't do it like that. They would fucking, like, I would turn in my recycle, and then they would ask the recycle people would tell them how much I made, and then they would follow me to whatever fucking store I went into, and like when I get whatever I got to eat and all that shit, they fucking would ask the people like what my fucking total came up to, what I bought, and all this shit. And at first I was fucking tripping and shit. Like, I'm like, you know, this is in the beginning, so I was, this program was so way out. I was taking everything I was taking everything in. So I'm thinking like, damn, maybe these people do got psychic powers and shit. Like, like I was thinking these people had psychic powers, man. And I still don't take it away from some of them. Like, some of them I believe might have that shit, but for the rest of these fucking dummy and cuckoo bird motherfuckers, I know they ain't got no psychic powers, but they be fucking repeating to me how much fucking money I had. But excuse me, it's legitimate. But they would always do it in the third party, like, they would be like, do you want to, they'd be talking to each other, you want to go to the movies and shit? And they always say it, like, the shit they do, it always anchors you, because they say shit like, if I got $45 and like, I might not even know how much change I got in my pocket, but they'll say some shit next to each other. Like, I'll walk in the store, go get some coffee and shit, and then they'll come up to the coffee thing, talking to each other while they're making their coffee, and be like, you want to go to the movies? And she'd be like, no, I don't got enough money. And then the other girl would be like, well, I got $45.53. And and it's that 53 cents that it's always the fucking, like, how does she know how much fucking change? Like, change adds up. People put change in their pocket and don't even fucking remember and shit. Like, how the fuck do you know you got $45.53? And then I would never look in my pocket. I would never look in my pocket, until I fucking got out the store. Like, I didn't want them to see that I was finna check and see if they if they knew how much money I had. And sure enough, man, every time, man, they were right on the fucking nail. And so, like, fucking once I started getting shit and fucking putting it on OfferUp and all that shit, like, I started selling merchandise and shit that I was finding. Like, I didn't care what it was, shoes, fucking, hey, whatever it looked like it could sell, fucking, I'll take that shit and fucking put it on OfferUp and sell it. So, they couldn't fucking they couldn't pinpoint my money and shit, and that pissed them off and shit. I think a lot of the reasons why they tore up the garbage cans and shit is because they were trying to find shit because I would be finding shit like laptops and VR goggles and shit, but it's not like an everyday thing and shit. See, they go into it. When I recycle, I go in there not expecting to find shit. All I'm expecting to find is cans and fucking and plastic and glass if I'm gonna take glass that night. Like, I'm not expecting this shit every night. So, by me fucking, getting it sporadically here and there and shit, they think that they can fucking, like, it's gonna like, they're gonna fucking tear up all the fucking garbage cans and fucking prevent me from recycling and maybe find whatever it was that I was gonna find and shit. Like, that shit don't like, it's crazy, man. These people are sick, man. It's sick. Like, they spend more money. I think they spend more money on trying to stop me from recycling than I make. Like, they spend more money than I make trying to stop me from recycling, literally, in gas, and paying these goofballs. I mean, shit, man. You talking money down the drain, man. You talking money down the drain, man. This is every fucking night. Fuck. Let's see. Taco Bell dollar menu parked next to gym. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I used to love Taco Bell too. Well, either their little bean burritos and shit, like the bean and cheese ones. But I don't even if I can't see them cook that shit, bro. Like I don't fuck with it. I have to like I don't go to Benihana's or no shit like that. But it has to be that type of shit, like Little Caesars, Benihana's, or Chipotle or some shit like where they're fucking literally fucking making that shit in front of you. I don't fuck all that going around the corner and cause the perps always get to the place before I do. They're always getting there before I do. And they let me know like and they know it's like it's not like they're following me, they just make that phone call because when I'm heading I usually only head in that direction when I'm going to fucking Little Caesars or wherever I'm going, so they already have a person, in their neighborhood watch on standby to where they can call and he's on his way. So they'll just go fucking park there and as soon as I pull up, they'll open their fucking car door real fast and shit. Like it's always a fast motion when they open their car door to anchor me and let me know it's them. And then they walk in there fucking like fucking doing all this weird shit. But I find if you ask them when they do that shit, and you ask them like, man, you got corona or something? Like you've been doing that shit for a long time, and you just keep drilling that in them. Like, man, you gotta call. Like they get embarrassed, like when it's around a lot of people and shit. And they get real fucking embarrassed and shit. But you gotta drill it. Like you can't just be like, hey man, you got corona and shit, and they'll be like, nah, I mean, you gotta be like, man, you sure, man? Cause you've been doing that, man, and you sound like you're the dead chicken or some shit, man. You spitting all up and shit, man. And, put a mask on if you're gonna be doing that shit. At least put a mask on. You vaccinated? Like give them the rundown and shit. Like they get embarrassed. They start turning beet red. Some of this shit they do to us, man, you can turn back around on them. Like some of them are seasoned enough to where they won't fucking pay attention. Like they've been doing this long enough to have no fucking emotion and work with no emotions. But a lot of these fucking goofballs that they're hiring and shit, they haven't been properly trained. They haven't been marinated in this program and shit. They're just fucking, extras, if you will. They're a bunch of fucking extras and shit. A lot of new faces and just passerbyers to do a bunch of bullshit. So, you just get on them. You just get on them. Admit it. Like in the beginning, like I used to be vindictive with it too. Like when I was just like really fucking super pissed off and I knew I couldn't do nothing to them, so I had to fucking try and build up tactics to fucking, cause I used to hate when they, smiled in my face with that fucking, like that's the most bitch ass shit you could do is fucking, harass, talk shit to a person, knowing that, maybe that person might not be, maybe you might beat that person's ass, but that person will give you a fight, like a person's not gonna back down from you and shit, but you're not gonna fucking do that shit when you know the person don't have to beat your ass. Just if you're gonna have a fight on your hands, you're not gonna do that. You're just doing some fucking coward ass bully shit right now, and just because you can, because you don't have if the illusion of police protection wasn't there, you wouldn't be doing what the fuck you're doing and shit. So, and that shit used to really fucking get to me because they literally pick my brain psychologically and use people that, for instance, if it was somebody that came up and raised the same way as me and shit, like, you know, fucking, and just like, I'm not gonna say, just, you know, somebody on the same, back then, on the same, like, the wavelength, like, you know, from the same background and shit, like, to where, like, they wouldn't use those people. They use fucking nerds and fucking just, you know, I'm walking down the street and fucking some fucking nerdy redhead fucking kid's gonna fucking call me a bitch, and then you know, you turn around and you look at this fucking person and you just fucking, you know, in the beginning you boil up and shit, man. You fucking boil because it's just on your mind, like, why the fuck is this fucking, like, why, like, dude, man, do you know, like, fuck, man, like, I'm not no tough person and shit, man. I'm not tough at all, but, like, I've seen people, like, literally fucking, you know, big, I'm like, not fucking shrimp fucking dudes. Like, I've seen people get fucked up, like, really fucking bad. Like, no need to get into fucking, you know, details, but get fucked up really bad over just fucking, it could be fucking coughing at the fucking table and shit without, you know, covering your mouth, or just brushing, or something way less than calling somebody a bitch. Like, you know, for instance, like, my first time in oh man, this is crazy. My first time in prison, like, literally, like, this is probably like my fucking third day in prison and shit, to where I can go into the day room. It's not reception center, it's a real mainline prison and shit, to where I can go into the day room, and this is where I'm gonna be for the remainder of my time. And fucking, so, you know, you go through the day room and shit, and you see people playing chess, people playing dominoes, other people watch you know, watching TV and shit. So, like, we're sitting around, it's some older dudes and shit, and not so much to pay attention to the chess game, but just to listen to the slick talk and shit, because it's always you know, you know, when you're locked up, it's always good to hear, like, some like, different, the way people, different lingos are, like, you know. So we just sit around and fucking listen to the OGs and shit, fucking, you know, sitting around listening to them talk shit while they're playing chess with each other and shit. And you know, they got these tables already with the chessboard. It's like a little square white table, and the chessboard is fucking, like, it's already painted on the table, I guess you would say. It's like, it's printed on the table. The chessboard is on the table, so you just move the pieces on the table and shit. And like, and the pieces are plastic. Like, these pieces are plastic, so oh, well, it's not funny, but I can laugh at it, like, you know, being my first time in prison and shit. And then they sent me to a like, I wasn't even on the level. I was supposed to be, like, on the level 1, or my shit was just petty drugs, but they had me on a level, I think it was a 4, and then they took me down to a 3 when they redid my credits and shit. Like, they had to redo my credits to bump me down, because, you know, my shit, I was not supposed to be there and shit. So they're playing chess and shit, and, you know, dude, innocent, like, I shouldn't be laughing because it's not funny, and it's probably gonna happen to somebody else, because, you know, fucking, you know, innocently, like, he told the dude he should have moved his fucking, he said, oh, you know, with his lingo, but oh man, you should have moved it. You should have moved the piece right there. You should have moved the piece right there. Like, literally, like, I've seen somebody get a fucking chess piece fucking shoved through their well, not the whole chess piece, like the crown of the king. Like, he smacked the dude with the chess piece, and like, the chess piece you know, the chess piece was hanging out of dude's cheek and shit, like, and then, you know, when it got pulled out, he had the little It's not funny, man. It's not funny. But, I'm just saying to say, shit, you know, disrespectful shit like calling somebody a bitch and then the fucking be looking at this fucking nerd. This little redhead shrimpy fucking nerd calling you a bitch. That shit does something to your fucking, and it's not like it's just because, you always, in the beginning, I would always fucking like, what are you talking about, man? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then they play some crazy role like they don't know what I'm talking about, or they're pretending like they're crazy and shit, so, and I would always fucking second guess myself and be like, man, I'm tripping, man. I can't be tripping off of everybody like this, man. And then as soon as I fucking think that the same fucking person that just fucking talked me out of fucking calling him, just talked me out of fucking, whatever it was that I was gonna do, like whether fighting or I wish I probably would have did, but arguing, whatever, like they conned me out. It's like they conned me out of it, and I'm tripping with myself, like telling myself, oh man, I'm tripping, man. Everybody ain't doing this shit. And then as soon as I fucking turn around and leave, the motherfucker do the same fucking shit again and end it with a cough. And it's, that type of fucking psychological fucking, man, if you only knew, man, that shit used to fuck me up in the beginning and shit. And again, not because I'm a tough guy or no shit, not because I think I could beat the fucking people up or none of that shit, bro. It's just like, you look at them and you know for a fact that they would not do it if they did not have an illusion of police protection. Like, if the police weren't letting them know, like, they're around the corner waiting, like, when he flares up, we're gonna come around, like, these people would not do it. Look at the no light trigger. You know, to trigger me into I'm a dead man. But yeah, that shit used to get to me, man. That used to be the fucking, I think that was, other than the shit they're doing now to my vehicle, that was like the hardest shit in my targeting, man. It's just fucking, like, literally having to coach myself out of that shit and just look at these people as clowns. Like, I literally had to fucking, look, he does a U-turn. Look how he does the U-turn on me. See how he does the U-turn on me? But yeah, man, oh, now I turn his lights on. Now you turn your lights on. Let me see. Yeah, man. I caught myself, creating a split personality and shit. Like, I literally had to create a split personality and fucking go into character and shit, whatever, recycle, be regular, recycle, fucking get all that shit out the way, go to sleep, wake up, go get my coffee, roll up a blunt, and fucking enjoy the show. Like, it's been working for however many years now. They're fucking, turning onto my vehicle and shit. Hitting me with EMFs in my vehicle and shit. I used to park in one spot by a church. Yeah, it's a lot of, like, I try and stay away from, I don't like to go into, like good neighborhoods, so to speak. Like, you know, where it's gonna be like neighborhood watching shit. I don't want to be around that type of shit. And I did go to Walmart and shit, but I sleep in the day. I sleep in the daytime, so that was kind of fucked up because, people would fucking be parked and slamming their car doors and fucking be looking all up in the van, and it's just real bad because you gotta, and that's their annex, if you will, like that's their little substation and shit in most of the WalMarts. So yeah, that was a lot, too much. Um, it works. That it's the thing is, no matter where I go, I have to go to sleep, and I have to go get food, and I have to take showers and shit like that. So I'm always gonna leave my vehicle, and they always get in something. They always get something in. Whenever I leave it, they get something in, whether it's tires or a dent, just some fucked up shit, man. Deal with a lot of fucked up shit, man. Not complaining though, because people go through way worse than what I'm going through. I am complaining, but I know, like, this isn't shit compared to what a lot of people go through. It's a lot, but it's, other people go through a lot. Like, right now, it's somebody fucking getting their fucking hands chopped off, or, somebody going through some torture and shit. Somebody's buried in the sand, fucking getting stoned, or, just whatever. It's some little kid fucking who's been kidnapped, locked in somebody's attic right now, who fucking doesn't know if he's gonna see his mom. Doesn't know, like, kids are being molested. So, that always helps. Like, I might be going through a lot, but, there's people going through worse. Here we go with this motherfucker. He's sending a perp. Look, see the perp on the bike? See the perp on the bike? Son of a bitch. Where you go, you motherfucker? The cop is in there with his perp. He just said something to his perp. See, he's coming back around. His perp should be riding on the bike somewhere around here pretty soon. Where is he at? He's somewhere in the bushes, somewhere over there. There you go. Look. Where you at, buddy? I just seen you. Where you at? He's on his bike. Let me see. Look at him playing a role. Playing the role like a motherfucker. I want me to see the lights. This is their game. Niggas the dude on the bike. That's his perp right there on the bike. Where you at? You see him? Right there all in black. Where you go, you motherfucker? I know you guys saw him. You had to fucking see him. Where you at, motherfucker? so they. Oh, here you go, right there. Look at him, right there, looking at me, right there. Motherfucker, what you at? He keeps spinning around on that motherfucker, man. He's spinning around on the bike, but you guys seen him in all black. All this shit is bullshit. This is street theater. I'm catching up to your comments. I'm trying to find them, you guys. Spend $4 a day on food, 4 times 30, 120 a month. Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, that's hard for me, man. Yeah, that's $4 a day. You know, food costs for me. Food costs more than that, but not just that. But I got gas. You know, I drive pretty much all night when I'm recycling and shit. So that's probably like $15 to $20 a night just driving. Um, yeah, I average, and I don't. Excuse me, that's legitimate. I average to probably like anywhere between like probably like 36 to fucking, and I'm just saying that because that's I, I if I feel that if I feel that I have under like 40, like I won't even turn it into like the next day and shit. Like I tried to at least turn 40 in, but I average anywhere between like 35 maybe to like $50 on a good day, like on a Wednesday or on a I was like today, like um I turned in like I saved my cans and I turned in my plastic. So what I do is like I separate and then I save my cans and I throw them all on the top of the van, and then whatever I have in plastic, I just turn that shit in. Hey, you guys, the cop is playing with his they're doing something to the thing. I don't know how long, if this is gonna last. I don't even know if anybody's still on here. I just started it over. It's not letting me know how many people is on here, so I'm not sure what's going on. Let me check this out real quick. Yeah. Yeah, that motherfucker did it. Hey, can you hear me? Yes, we can. Okay, cool. Cool. The cop turned off the broadcast. I don't know if you guys caught that, but he turned off the broadcast. record the recycling process. Yeah, that's another. But I'm probably not gonna be out here too much longer, bro. But that's what I was gonna do. I was actually gonna, look at this shit. Give me the no lights. Look at it. Give me the no lights in front of the sheriff, though. That's some cold motherfuckers right there, boy. They give me the no lights in front of the sheriff with their arm hanging out. It's a gangster. What is that? VTA police. What do you know? VTA police, ladies and gentlemen. Now we know why he didn't have his lights on and had his hand hanging out the window. Shit. You have there's just a repetition of the same thing. They use clock, really time. Yeah, man. These people are strategic, man. Very strategic. I don't notice any of those other numbers. I noticed the 33 and I get 550 a lot. They like to hit me with 550 for some reason. Their handlers tell them what to do. Yeah, exactly. And see, that's the thing. They're like the mob. Well, they're like the goofy mob, bro. Because, like, they know, like, your route. So when you're going down your route, all they do is get on the phone and call the neighborhood watch in that area. Like, they have a thing called the lead. They have a thing in the fuck. Look at how he's parked and fucking got his lights on me, though. That's their domestic terrorism bullshit, man. Look at him holding all these people up, man, with that bullshit. Holding all those people up, man. What the fuck is wrong with these people, man? I'm fucking key, man. Oh, man, I hate these people, man. Oh, I hate these people so much. Nobody wants to see that shit. Idiot fucking cop. He just had a BMW there, right? But the BMW's gone and he's got his fucking thing parked like the B. It's crazy. But yeah, man. All they have to do is make a phone call to the neighborhood watch lead. And these, man, the psychological fucking, like, man, they evaluate those fuckers, man. The ones they put in charge and shit. Oh man, those people right there, like, they have nothing to, like, they have no life. Like, their thing is fucking telling, like, they're like adult tattletailers and shit. Like, that's That's, that's the whole fucking reason. Like I know like the name of their fucking. They have fucking. You know they have fucking. They're like the fucking military, or not. Well, you know they have like a sergeant, commander in chief. Maybe not in those words and shit, but you know the lady called herself she's the lead. I'm the neighborhood watch lead. Fucking, you know, she would walk into 7-Eleven all the fucking time. And, you know, it'd be people out there drinking and shit. And she'd be like, I live right down the street. I'm neighborhood watch lead. If you don't make these people leave, I'm gonna call the police. And she would do this shit all the fucking time, bro. And, you know, she felt really fucking justified. Like, she was gonna get some shit done. Like, you know, the way you could hear it in her voice. Like, you know, the 7-Eleven dude was supposed to immediately bow down and say, fucking, oh shit, let me hurry up and get them off the property. Even though, like, I can't control them. What if they got a gun and shit? Like, all I can do is say leave if they don't leave. I mean, shit, I can't. The police don't want me to keep fucking calling them. These people keep coming back. The police tell them to leave, they come back. Like, what the fuck is your problem, lady? But she fucking came in and she let it be known, like she was top dog of neighborhood watch. I'm the neighborhood watch lead, and if you don't do, so they got like they got commanders and chiefs and their fucking whole, you know, they're fucking talk about tattletale. These people are like fucking tattletales with a vengeance. Hella creepy. Hella creepy. Plenty of times, back then I didn't know what they were. Back then I didn't know they were neighborhood watch. I just thought they were fucking, you know, just neighbors, nosy neighbors thinking I'm gonna break in something. But, you know, it's been plenty of times I ran away from group homes and shit, and like I would always do it at nighttime and shit, because like a lot of the staff and shit, they're just people, they fucking, you know, they go to sleep too. They're not supposed to, but you know, you catch your staff going to sleep and shit and sneak out the bedroom window and be gone. And like I used to do that shit like a lot, like when I went to the group homes and shit. Yeah, fucking. So like in a lot of the group homes, they were like in good fucking, you know, they're like in suburbs, like, you know, away from, you know, they're in neighborhoods where the people don't even you know, the people in the community don't even want the group homes there. Like, that's like the group homes are like a thorn in the back of that community and shit. Like, they always got something bad to say about the group homes and shit. Like, so, you know, jumping out the window and maneuvering through those streets at night and shit. Like, those fucking neighborhood watch people are creepy, man. They like, you know, especially as a kid, man, they come up on you too. Like, you be walking down the neighborhood and you see these two fucking weirdos walking. You know, it's usually two or maybe two or three. I've never seen them more than three. I've never seen them less than one, and I've never seen them more than three. But they always walk up to you with this fucking creepy ass fucking smile. And they, you know, really in their head, they're like, what the fuck are you doing in our neighborhood and shit? Like, what the fuck are you doing here? In their head, you know they're saying that, but, you know, they try and be all, they have these creepy ass smiles. Hey, do you need help? You need to know where somewhere is? Do you know where, you need us to guide you? You need us to die? It's like, damn, man. Fuck. These people, man. Neighborhood watch, man. More bullshit. They just act, definitely. Definitely, they are the actors. That's what they do. Record. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I'm gonna end up getting a. Oh, I don't know how I veered off from that, but yeah, I'm a. Eventually, I'm gonna get uh, a body camera. Uh, oh yeah. They're your haters. Don't forget that. Oh, definitely, man. You be working out, that kills stress. I work out, but I don't do nothing like major or no shit like that, bro. Like I got some resistance. I do resistance. I got a lot of resistance bands and shit like that. I want to start running and shit, but I can't. Like I can't run, man. I can't be losing weight and shit. Like ever since I stopped eating meat, like man, I went down. Well, not super super down, but I lost like about 15 pounds. Like so I'm not trying to lose no more. Hey, what's going on, Rose? Shit. Hey, legend, they're fake, so they read a real one. Yeah, yeah. These people, man, it's like they want to, you know. I'm the furthest thing from a person you would want to be like, but these people fucking are like fucking. I think it's definitely like. I think it's definitely has something to do with something we have that they don't have, whether it's a understanding, whether it's like we're fuck the narrative, like on some fuck the narrative shit, like we're not just fucking, gonna take the cup full of piss and let you fucking give us the illusion that it's water, and we're not gonna drink that shit. Our resistance to their bullshit, like, and I know people would be like, yeah, right, man. You're fucking full of shit, man. You're full of shit. But I'm like literally, I can honestly say, and I can honestly say, like, and God knows, like, I'm not lying, that these people couldn't pay me $1 million to fucking work with them on in this program. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, there's nothing you could do to fucking. There's nothing you could do to get me to work for these fucking people. And and I put it, I try, if I even fucking, if I even fucking feel like you're fucking trying to indoctrinate me in that shit, like, I'm gonna say, like, there's been people who have fucking told me, I know how you can get off this program and shit, like, give me your email and I'll tell you how to get off the pro. Nah, you don't need mine. You tell everybody, motherfucker. You tell everybody. Don't just fucking tell me. I don't want to. Nope. You're not gonna fucking pull me in that room and start fucking trying to entice me with no bullshit. This is gonna waste both of our time. Hey, what's going on, D Ray? They're scared of. Yeah, I think so, man. Maybe and not to fucking. I'm not saying like in the physical or no shit like that. Like I know I'm not no tough dude, and I know I can get my ass beat. Like just like I'm 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 not promoting myself as no fucking tough guy and shit, but you know, I it strikes me as well that they have a little fear. Like I don't know what it would be, like with the fear. Like I don't see, you know, even with the shit that we know, it's like they're so fucking powerful, bro. Like they don't need to fucking harass us. Like they are so fucking powerful, and they have people in such a fucking a trance that you see it every day. Like we fucking put the truth in these people's faces. Like you know when people fucking tell you they're being followed and harassed, and you got over 1,000 fucking vehicles with one headlight fucking following you and meeting you up at lights and shit like that, in intimidating ways and shit. Like for you to see that, and for a person to literally point it and walk, grab your hand and point it out to you, and you're fucking sitting there and you're seeing this shit, like for you to actually say something like, oh well, maybe their headlights just burnt out or some shit, like you're just a fucking complete fucking a doll. You are a doll that can be programmed. Like you're a complete fucking doll. Like you're all the strings are on your back. The puppet master fucking owns you. Like he puts it in your head, and that's what the fuck you say. That's how you feel. Like, you see him trying to give me the light show all the way up on the bridge and shit. This is their little fucking. This is the type of shit they got. This is the police out here. Like they have nothing better to do. Literally, that's the sheriffs right there. And just a minute ago, you guys saw the police off the black and whites. Like like this. Look, there we go. Look who's pulling up out of there. What kind of car is it? What kind of car is it? Where you at? It is a Prius. With those fucking out of fucking sight ass lights. Super bright fucking lights. Yep. Yeah, man. That's why people be like, why you smoke weed all day? Why you smoke weed all day? That's why. Smoking weed just makes them fucking get you even harder. Smoking weed makes your fucking your targeting harder. I don't know. I don't think so. Not for me. Actually, that sounds fucking good, man. Oh, yeah, you talking about the Taco Bell four burritos for $1? Yeah, I at first I was going to the taco trucks and burning. Like I was, I was spending $10 a day, spending $10 a day on fucking super burritos and shit. Cause that's the only place, like it's the only place where I could fucking sit and watch them fucking make my burrito, and they be hella, they be the super ones, like they be super, like you can't finish the whole thing. So I would fucking eat half of it, for breakfast, go to sleep, wake up, eat the other half. Like, I could definitely save money, bro. Like, it's just, I could save more than what I'm saving. It's just putting myself in a sea of fucking bullshit. Like, I could go to the soup kitchens and the showers and all of that shit for free, but they swarm, bro. It's swarm, and just for that peace of mind, I'd rather fucking spend a couple dollars for the peace of mind, knowing, okay, well, I can take a shower and fucking, nobody, my drawers and all my shit's gonna be, where it's supposed to be when I get out the shower and shit. Like, my dogs are gonna be cool. Like, my vehicle, my vehicle ain't gonna be all, they're gonna do what they do, but, at least, like, I'm not in a swarm full of them to where, usually when you're in a crowds of homeless people, like, especially, like, they got pockets full of gift cards, man. And, like, it's some real targeting, all the targeted individual bullshit to the side. It's some real fucking vultures out here, bro. Like, without the targeting, without getting paid, like, it's a lot of sneaky, schemy shit to where you really gotta keep your eyes on people. And a $5, $10 gift card, handlers pretending like they're homeless and shit. You can give a fucking person a $10 gift card to scratch your vehicle, they're gonna do it. It's a homeless person, $10 gift card. Oh wait, I can go fucking to where? The grocery store and buy cigarettes with this? Or I can get some food, or I can get some drugs, and it's just real, the possibilities are limitless. Like, when you fucking hand somebody over a gift card that, like, it's no telling what you can get that person to do. Out here, because people have been stuck so long with, like, they, and maybe it's not their fault, but some people don't, they literally don't, like, there's some people out here that literally, like, they survive off stealing or living off of other homeless people and shit. Like, and I'm not saying that's wrong. Like, if you got some help, get the help. But when you throw gift cards and shit into the mix, and you start fucking guiding these people to do fucked up shit, man, you gotta stay away from those places, for real. You see what they're doing in the entertainment industry. Them people don't even give a fuck. They're putting their families up for sacrifice. For shit they never, for that much money they've never had before. Sacrifice. They don't give a fuck who they sacrifice. They don't give a fuck who it is. And they think because the people don't tell them, like, they just tell them, somebody's gonna be sacrificed close to you. Like, they don't tell them it's gonna be your mom or your dad, but this is a possibility. Your mom, your dad, your brother, your sister. Look at the one head, like, they don't just mean your fucking your buddies from high school and shit. Like, they don't just mean that shit. Like, they're gonna make sure that whoever they sacrifice, obviously they didn't mean anything to you, but I guess, they're gonna make whoever they sacrifice gonna be somebody who meant somewhat to you, or is supposed to mean something to you. And people will knowingly get involved with that shit. And it's not it's not even no guarantee that you're gonna make it anywhere in fucking life. Look at, and I don't, allegedly, I shouldn't even be saying that because, but allegedly, Kanye West, they say he did that to his fucking mom. And look what they're doing. So it's like, even if you do sacrifice somebody in your family that you love, son of a bitch. That's crazy, man. I started getting dizzy. I started looking at this Prius. It's a Toyota Prius. I started getting dizzy and looked right over there, and there they were, man. There they fucking were. There they fucking were, man. Alright, we're getting out of here, y'all. It's fucking crazy, man. Look. A red one, and that one hiding behind the bushes. And his window, look at his window. So, like, if he is shooting something out the fucking window, it's right there. His window's right there. Easy access to shoot. And he's looking over here as well. See that shit? Oh, man, you guys. This is what I mean, man. Sorry about that, y'all. Get away from these fucking people, man. I swear. I'll grab that, y'all. I just gotta park and get this Zooey real quick and park right here. Right here. Motherfuckers. That's the only thing. Can I park up there? I don't want to be in front of no houses. No houses. No houses. I'm gonna do the Bible. I'm gonna do Bible next. Oh, you mean like a Bible study on your channel? I had a lot of fun today. Hey, that's what's up, bro. In the battle with these cowardly scum. Man, yeah, on the dot. That's exactly what they are, man. Cowardly scumbag pieces of shit. Uh, they banned SHP's videos on YouTube. Oh yeah, I think, bro. Oh yeah, you said he's on. What was that? Is it Discord? No, BitChute, right? What is SHP? Oh, SHP is another targeted individual. Where is Momo? Not sure. You know, he does a lot. He he what is it called? You know, the wrenches. He you know, I forget the wrench, the name of the wrench. He'll probably be in. She talks about T.I.'s. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, on BitChute. Human traffic, fake alien invasion coming next. Yeah, man, they've been you know, they've been showing a lot of ships in the air. You know, I feel you know, I'm kind of, I know they're trying to bring in a fake alien invasion, but I'm kind of straddling the fence on that one. Like, just because I know, or I don't know, but you know, like, the times, we're in those times. We're definitely in those times. But I could definitely see them. I could definitely see that being something that they do, so they can introduce their fucking their hybrids to the world, and they won't have to say that they created them. They could just probably say they came from a different, you know, whatever. One of many things that, and they'll also use it as a tool for covert control. You know, people probably come up missing and shit, getting kidnapped for their organs and shit a lot more, and they can blame it on the they could blame it on the other entities and shit. America, you know, whenever America does something that we would consider great, whenever they do something that we would consider good or great, there's always a fucking ulterior motive behind that shit. Always a fucking ulterior motive. But you know, if you were to honestly, if I had to really breaking shit down and I had to really think about it, you know, and I had to really stop straddling the fence and come to my little conclusion, I would say that it probably would be America or whoever doing the fake alien invasion and shit, because in my opinion, the motherfuckers have already been here. They're here right now, and we, in my opinion, I'm not saying this is fact, but we are building their world for them right this very moment. And everything they need to survive is killing us. You see them on those old, you see them on the movies like the original Alien. Look at the one here, like the original Aliens and shit. Like how their fucking skin is and their head is all oval with the big bug eyes and shit. Like if you look at their skin looks like, you know, they live in radiation. Like radiation, you know, is probably like something that helps them to survive and shit. You know, the way their skin is, it's all fucking like, you know, people with cancer, their skin sometimes looks like that. And think about all the shit they got giving us cancer. Fucking smart boxes, cell towers, everything, anything technical, all your house fucking, everything's ran off some type of fucking frequency, man. Frequency, fucking broadcasting. I bet you fucking GMOs ain't even from this fucking planet. Whatever they're splicing our food up with and all that shit. And that all goes with the China thing. Trying to make the world think that they're against fucking China and make the world think they're against aliens and shit. How the fuck are we gonna, you know, how are we having some big alien fucking invasion when you guys are working side by side with aliens and fucking giving us all this technology and shit? Like, you brokered deals with the motherfuckers and shit. Probably letting them experiment on us and shit for technology, to trade technology and shit. Probably got a bunch of them motherfuckers literally in the, you know, there probably are app makers and shit. The motherfuckers that actually put the phones together and shit. Probably a bunch of different entities in the motherfuckers. But, you know, that's thinking too far outside the box. I don't want to, you know. Y'all gotta excuse this damn know their agenda, make a plan through it, be prepared. Yep, definitely, bro. Like, that's why I say, you know, with all the shit, you know, this is for other countries too, but I'm in America and I see the shit that America starts with people. I see what America does to people. I see fucking, you know, just us, but I see like the Twin Towers, the fucking Tuskegee, the fucking, you know, even bullying other countries, telling them what you're gonna do, and then when the fucking other country flares back up at you, all of a sudden you change your fucking mind. But to anybody who doesn't flare back up at you, you're fucking gonna go to their shit and tear it up. If you spot the weakest form of fucking submission, like, you know, you're gonna go fucking tear their fucking shit down and fucking kill their fucking leader and say it was for, you know, tyrannical purposes. Oh, we killed him because he was a tyrannical, you know, try and convince us of that shit. Meanwhile, we hear, you know, people from their country saying that dude was like a fucking god, like he fucking, you know, not God, so to speak, but, you know, he fucking took care of his fucking people and his people loved him and shit. Like, they literally tried to convince us that fucking the last dude they fucking killed, you know, and not Gaddafi, but the other dude that they fucking killed, and I think it was in Iran or some shit, and convinced us that this dude was bad. Oh, he's a bad guy, we're gonna go kill him. You go kill him, and it's all, everybody in this fucking country is saying death to America and shit. Death to America. Like, you fucking trick us into thinking that you guys are fucking, you trick us into thinking that you guys are gentlemen saving people and fucking helping people out. Meanwhile, you're fucking, you know, your bullshit is catching up with you. You fucking oil digging fucking piece of shit, gold stealing motherfuckers, shit starting motherfuckers, you know, robbing us for our tax money. You mean to tell us, like, we have to fucking pay our taxes or we go to jail? Yet you can be in debt with China and fuck up our whole fucking economy and nothing happens to you? You fucked up our whole economy. You're in debt with motherfuckers, so you haven't been paying your bills, motherfucker. Yet you're fucking gonna try and make us pay money that we're not even supposed to pay. Tax money that, like, you know, nobody trusts you to go and nobody's gonna let you fucking go in debt with them, so you fucking start taking your own fucking people's money and shit. Like, that's what you call a real Doberman pinscher right there. That motherfucker will turn on you, for real. Your government, your government will turn on you immediately if the dollar signs are there. It don't even have to be with money. The dollar signs don't even have to come in the form of cash. They could come in the form of an idea. They tell you can create anything you want. You can be a fucking, you know, you can do anything you put your mind to. You can create anything. So a person really puts their mind to it and then they create something really fucking great and they get killed for the fucking idea in America. like if they ain't rubbing bellies and cheeks with the fucking, you know, those boys, those 33 boys and whoever else is connected, like they're fucking you know, liable to get whacked for their fucking idea if it's great enough. The fucking dude, what's that dude? The dude that created that thing, it's like a fucking, I don't know if you guys seen that movie with the mall cop. I think they call it the Segway or some shit like that. But the dude that created the Segway, he died some fucking mysterious. He died actually on his Segway. Oh, they always end it with a punchline too. They always end it with a punchline. He died on his Segway. He died on his fucking Segway. And next thing you know, all these fucking, you know, different models, like models of Segways was coming out left and right. That would have never been able to come out if that dude was still alive, though. He probably would have wanted to keep his shit. That shit was fucking, what do they call that shit? Not copywritten, but you know, that shit was his. America is a deception, ladies and gentlemen. Do not come to America trying to seek freedom. If that's what you want, you're better off staying in your own fucking country where you know the rules, where if you're fucking gonna get your fucking shit shot off for talking shit about the president, you know that. So if you talk shit about the president, you know you're gonna get your shit shot off. Out here, they tell you it's freedom of speech. You can do whatever you want, as long as you don't fucking offend or hurt nobody, or protest and hate. Go right at it. You want to fucking research and see some fucking some cracks in our laws and shit, and try and expose this and shit. Yeah, okay. You'd be fucking running away from junkies and techies and weirdos for the rest of your life. People literally, I remember people were literally getting on YouTube and telling people what they used to help them, and literally showed people like, this is the mixture you put and you know, or you can take melatonin or such and such and such and such. Really, like, people they're not even exposing the government for, you know, doing whatever fucking wicked shit they're doing with that shit. Like, they're telling people how to get better. And them motherfuckers getting struck, getting fucking their channels taken down, getting threatened by the government. Like, it's crazy, man. They say now, if you say something to scare the people, like say you fucking try and tell somebody that the jab isn't cool for such and such reason, and you know, you convince that person not to take the jab and shit, like, you can get locked up for that shit. For you know, they try and tell you that. I don't think you can, but you know, they try and tell you that shit. Nah, don't come to America. And damn sure don't come to San Jose. If you do come to America, don't come to San Jose. You better off in LA somewhere. In the ghetto in LA. Ugh. Hope everybody's doing good, though. If I missed anybody on here, they're flicking through you know, the shit every time I scroll down. But let me see. even pay attention. Yeah, it's all theater. It's all theater. I wanted to say, Putin, I don't hate you. Yeah, I, yeah. I mean, you gotta think, right? Like I don't. I don't. I'm not no fucking military dude, or like I'm not tuned in or no shit. But I'm not. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. But Putin is one of the. He seems to me. He seems like a respectful dude that is serious though. Like whether he's into the lies of politics, because all politicians are into the fucking politics. It's just that's the world it is. Like so, but as far as like the way he conducts himself, from what I've seen, like his fucking man, the way he does his interviews, man, that dude right there has some fucking. He's a finesser for real. Like that dude has some fucking suave about him. How he's able to fucking avoid like certain questions and shit, and they try and fucking piss him off with questions, and he just looks at them in a certain way, tilts his head, and fucking starts chuckling, and then he starts talking to them like they're peons and shit. Like and you can tell they're trying to get some type of reaction out of him. And every time they try and get a reaction out of him, he just fucking tilts his head and starts fucking smiling. But he's doing it in a way like fucking, he's like almost saying like you. He's almost like his smile is fucking calling him an imbecile, like right in their face. Like if anybody hasn't seen a fucking Putin interview, you probably won't understand it. But if you can see the questions that they ask and shit. Like fucking that dude got a lot of suave. You could tell like he's a serious dude, but he's gonna get serious when it's serious. He's not gonna fucking bully up on people and shit like that. And the only reason we are going to war is because America, like always, wants to stick their fucking bullshit in somebody else's backyard. Like, who in their right mind is gonna let you fucking put batteries on this fucking turf when it's right next to this fucking, like, you're fucking literally fucking got shit aimed right at his fucking, nobody, nobody, America ain't gonna let nobody come in and fucking put no warheads in there, on no soil next to them. We're too busy running up in fucking, we're running up in people's fucking countries telling them they can't have fucking nuclear. Like, how the fuck do you run in somebody's country and tell them they can't have what you got? Like, you got it, we got it, but you can't have it. Like, what the fuck? How you gonna restrict somebody to their own fucking country? Restrict people to where they can't even fly planes in their own fucking country. Like, man, and I'm not, before this targeting and shit, like, I knew America was dirty, but I wasn't on that fucking fuck America like that. I knew it was dirty, it was what it was, but now just fucking adding everything up and fucking just being able to sit back and fucking just see all the bullshit that they're creating, not just here, but over there, taking him out for no fucking reason. And good people, well, I don't know if they were good like that, but as far as their people were concerned, like fucking, Gaddafi, nobody paid rent when he was fucking, like fucking Gaddafi was like fucking, but, America ain't gonna let nobody move in no house fucking, let nobody be able to build a house and live in a house for free. America's fucking sucking every fucking, like, we're more tyrannical. America is more tyrannical than Gaddafi was. hands down. And like America strong arms its people. Like America doesn't just fucking, get over and con and scam and like they strong arm you out of shit. Like we're being strong armed out of, nobody's supposed to be paying taxes. You just went to fucking you're in these people's countries and you're killing them for their gas and oil. So why the fuck are the fucking the gas prices skyrocketed? Like you like why? Like literally like you've been on in a ongoing war. Like you've taken over somebody's fucking country since 2011. You've been in somebody else's fucking country pumping their fucking oil. And you mean to tell me that we're still fucking and not no business partnership? Like you fucking strong arming these people out of their oil. So you mean to tell me you're strong arming a rich place in oil, like literally fucking just sucking up their fucking what do you call it? Just sucking up their fucking resources and shit. And you mean to tell me that I can't get a quart of fucking oil for under $7? The fuck is like and what the fuck is going on, man? America is a fucking leech, man. America, and I don't care about like how hard anybody else's fucking country says they are. Like whether you say you got it hard in India, you get caught stealing, you get your hands chopped off, then you know not to steal. Like if you don't want your hands chopped off, don't fucking steal. In America, you get caught selling drugs for the first time. If you have enough fucking drugs, like that's the end of your fucking life. And they're not doing it because you're a bad person. They're not locking you like they convinced the world that you're a bad person. They know you're not a bad person. They're locking you up because they know that's undeniable. Like that's you can't get away from. That's fucking that's solidified fucking profit right there. That's you're solidified now. Like you're fucking the cash cow. You make up the cash cow. You're one of the prisoners that make up the cow. Like you're a permanent fixture in their pocket. A lot of people, if they would fucking get caught, if the police would catch these people, leave them in jail for probably, the judge leave them in jail for like 6 months, but the first case, wipe, after they do that 6 months, clean record. No fucking parole, no probation, no nothing. But let them know, next time they get caught up, they will be on parole. They will be on probation. I guarantee you, it would be a lot less fucking people in the system. Because, your first time in that place, man, 6 months, a lot of us, like, when we get out, like, we're like, fuck that shit. We try and get jobs and shit. And because, they ask that question, you on parole or probation, you put your fucking shit on there, and they fucking been so fucking, they're so fucking fucked up with, they think, okay, this person was selling drugs, this person's a fucking killer, this person's fucking killed people, this person's this person's that, so a person really doesn't, a person doesn't ever get a chance to shake that first jail sentence off. Like it becomes attached to them, and any movement that you make, you're under high supervision. If you cross the fucking street, which normally you just get a ticket for, you jaywalking shit, but you cross out on parole or probation and the police pull you over. Oh, you had contact with a police officer. That's a violation. Like, that's a violation. Like, what? Where the fuck do they do that at? Like, so you mean to tell me that because, like, fuck, man, I can lose 6 months of my life, 3 months, 30 days of my life for jaywalking. Yeah, you get this motherfucker a ticket and throw it out in court, probably. Oh, man, once you get locked up in that system, man, you're a permanent fixture in their pocket. And they dread the day. They dread the day you fucking, you get off parole and probation. Like, in the statistics, they're not in our corner. Like, the statistics are not, like, you know, me, myself, just saying myself, like, I spent a good half of my life, like, over half of my life, you know, just not inside at once, but just, like, going back and forth and being on parole and all this shit, like, and most of my shit was all violations, like, never, I mean, I caught some case, like, probably, like, 3 cases in my life, and the rest was just, like, fucking bullshit, like driving with no license, or some bullshit, like, you know, just bullshit violations, but never catching no case, like never getting caught selling drugs over and over and over, or none of that shit, just fucking, you know, violations, being with the wrong, or you know, at the time I was in a gang, so you know, I could just be walking with somebody from the neighborhood. Like, this is a person that literally fucking lives in the neighborhood, probably even a next door neighbor or some shit like that. Walking with him, get pulled over with the police. Oh, are you on parole or probation? Oh yeah. Are you a gang member? Like, you know, like they literally fucking, like, they lock you up for literally no crimes. No crimes. I could see if you had a gun on you. Yeah, lock me up. But just because I'm with a known gang member, you don't know if this guy's changed his life. He's fucking, you know, I'm not saying that he did change his life or anything, but, like, you know, you put people on paperwork as kids, like, you know, in juvenile hall and shit, you put us on this fucking paperwork and shit. Like, we're fucking grown-ass adults, like 30 and 20 and all this fucking shit, 20-something and all this shit, like, you know, like, motherfuckers, yeah. Oh, man, it's bad out here. America is fucked up. America is so fucked up. America is so fucked up that, you know, America has ghettos just like every other fucking place has ghettos. Like, you can go to some places in America and get your fucking head chopped the fuck off the block. And you know, America will fucking try and, you know, every place on the planet has those places. There's no complete fucking, you know, sanctuary. Like, there's something crazy going on everywhere, but America will find the fucking places, like, they'll find fucking places that are beautiful. Beautiful. Russia, Africa, Israel, fucking India. Fucking, you see some of their fucking technology and the shit they got, and their fucking hotels and their, like, you know, you think fucking going to Las Vegas, going into that fucking, whatever that shit is, the spinning fucking, what is that shit? What was that place called? Oh, I forget the name of it, but they got a spinning thing out there in Vegas. It's a motel, and it spins at the top, like the restaurant. It fucking spins. Man, they got places in India, man, that the whole fucking building is just like fucking a sea of fucking rainbow lights and fucking spinning, fucking parts of the building spinning and shit, and fucking just, it looks like a fucking, it almost looks like a kingdom the way they fucking have their, you know, their roads and shit. It's almost like the fucking, it's just beautiful, man. It looks like some fucking, I don't know, man, but they'll find those places and they'll find it some way, somehow. They'll fucking, I think they find it like we have our countrysides and shit. I think they find the countryside of places and they just bring people with them. They bring fucking kids from the ghetto and shit, and then decorate them with fucking all this fucking facial powder and fucking, you know, whatever they do to make flies and shit go on their heads and shit. But it's like they fucking they're not finding these people in Africa and fucking using real Africans. Like they're fucking using some fucking ghetto, you know, some fucking ghetto chicks is fucking letting them fucking borrow their babies and shit. I shouldn't say that, but it's what it seems like, man. And they make the people look grimy as fuck. Like I seen this, and I know there are parts and shit, but they overly focus it. Like it's really not as bad in a lot of those places. Cambodian and all that shit is bad because, you know, the radiation and shit. But that's all from America and shit. Like, America did that to them motherfuckers. So they show a lot of the fucking kids and shit, like, fucking radiation eating up and shit. It's really fucked up. If you see how some of those kids are born with the radiation and how they fucking, you know, they're born with no arms and fucking sometimes half of their fucking body, like from their stomach to their head is all they got. They have no fucking, like, you know, you wonder how they eat and how they, you know, use the bathroom and shit because they don't have no fucking rear end or no fucking penis or, you know, crotch or whatever you want to call that shit. They don't have it. Like, they just have their fucking stomach, like from their stomach up. And you fucking look at it, it's like they fucking, like how they walk is they, you know, they use their fucking upper body and they use their arms like their fucking feet and shit. And, you know, they're carrying half a body and shit. Like, all shit that America did to these fucking people, man. America is fucked up, man. They'll literally fucking send natural disasters to your country, fuck your country up. Like, you could be a fucking country that was not with no fucking bullshit ass GMO food and you know, all you ate was fucking healthy. All your food was fucking like all the original healthy fucking food, like non-tampered with fucking food, good food. Like America will fucking send a fucking hailstorm to your country and build it back up with their fucking bullshit. Fucking Burger Kings and all this fucking bullshit. Now you got fucking and not only that, after they fucking pump that bullshit in your neighborhoods, in your fucking country, after they build that shit, after they destroy what you had and build it back up with their bullshit, they try and charge you. They try and put you in debt. Like, man, America is some real fucking power players, man. It's like they're bullies, but they're really fucking intelligent bullies, man. And they're, you know, their intelligence just, you know, it overexceeded them. And now they just fucking, you know, people, they see through their fucking bullshit. Like, people see us coming. People see America coming. You know, I bet you it's pretty hard for us to get deals with anybody, like trade and all that shit. Like, you know, especially with the debt that we owe China, man, nobody wants to fuck with America. And that's why I think why we fucking, you know, we bully. Like, nobody wants to fuck with us, so we feel like we have to make everybody fuck with us. We're gonna scare them into fucking with us. We're gonna scare them into being our fucking allies and shit. Like, I'm surprised Russia is just now stepping in. It should have been, you know, from the way America's been doing people, Japan, fucking Korea, fucking Israel, fucking Africa, fucking Haiti, fucking literally like fucking Haiti, if anything, probably would have, I think, did the most for America out of well, I'm just saying throughout the history, like Haiti, like, you know, America did Haiti wrong, and Haiti still fucking, you know, for them to accept everybody like that, man, and to accept fucking, you know, and I'm not saying this because I'm black. I'm like stepping out of my skin color and everything. I'm on the out. I'm stepping out and looking at the whole fucking picture from everything Haiti's done and been through with America, and compared to them fucking everybody else fucking just running in to fucking escape their fucking hardships and shit. Like, for America to turn Haiti around, like that's some fucked up shit. Like, you're literally letting potential fucking terrorists fucking, like, you're letting people crowd in the fucking, however, trucks and all that shit. You're letting people come in by the boatloads, like, you know, running away from terrorism. So you don't know who's all in this pack of people. Like, they're literally fucking, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Is this one more time?
You know what time it is?
I don't. That's another thing they like to do, you guys. They like to ask you what time it is. They like you to repeat certain numbers and shit. So I don't, you know, whenever they try to ask you what time it is, if you're gonna give somebody the time, be aware of looking at your watch and paying attention to the numbers and shit. And get yourself caught up in none of their kooky bullshit. Their ritualistic curse bullshit. Yep, you hear all that weird shit now. You hear her screaming now? Fucking weirdo. They act like they're in some serious drama when they are all just goons. Yeah. That's all they are, a bunch of fucking goons. Fucking, and they're not even, you know, goons is probably putting a little, yeah, they're just fucking, they're dangerous clowns, man. That's what these people are, like, literally fucking dangerous fucking clowns. You know, the shit they do can get people killed, and it's just crazy. Just letting air out my tire, and they see how my driving is when the air is out my tire, like, and I drive pretty good. Like, I'm not no fucking bad driver, but just, you know, just a little air out of one tire, man, you know, can fuck off your turn. Like, you'll think, because you're so used to fucking driving a vehicle with full air on the tires, like, literally, you'll think you'll be able to, like, you know, you gotta be out a little bit more. You know, you gotta make your turn a little bit wider when they let air out of certain tires or shit like that, or you'll run right into fucking something. And not because you're a bad driver, but it's the way the fucking vehicle is fucking, you know, tilting or leaning, or, you know, the pull, the turn ain't the same. It's all, you know, they see this shit, and, you know, that's why, you know, when they get behind me with their one headlights, I fucking just stop. Like, if it's a lot of people on the road, I'll fucking stop and I'll fucking bust them out. Like, if they're behind me, like right now, like this time when it's nobody on the road, they can follow me. I'll hop out and film them, but I'm not gonna get on the megaphone. But in the daytime, they follow me with one headlight or they hella close bright me and shit. I just voice it out real loud, like, please, like, can you pull around me and get in front of me? I've been stabbed by another domestic terrorist with one headlight, and I freeze like a deer. Like, you guys have me scared now, so, you know, I throw my little fucking street theater out there. Street theater that the general public can hear. And that usually fucking, you know, they usually fucking skirt off. In the beginning, they tried to get my, you know, in the beginning, they tried to get my megaphone taken and shit. But you know, I made sure because I knew that was gonna be the, you know, they weren't gonna want that, and so I made sure I fucking looked up shit. I wanted to make sure the shit, like, I watched a lot of, it might sound funny and shit, it might sound funny, but it helped a lot. Like, I watched a lot of fucking, you know, I watched people say, like, what you can do during, you know, if you're protesting, what you can say and the types of things you can't say. You can it's better to direct it at a group more so, or an organization more so than a singular person. You know, all those little things, like no making threats. You can't tell somebody you want to kill them, but you know, certain things you can say, but it has to be really fucking clean the way you say it. Like, for instance, like, when I protest, I say, you know, the people stepping on, you know, Samuel Cassidy's fucking Constitution for Lord knows how long, and he's had to, you know, endure half of his day inside of a building with his people, and the rest of his day, you know, outside with all of the outside antics and shit. Like, you know, I know how he felt, because there's been times I wanted to kill these people, but I hurry up and fucking, you know, I don't give him no room to say I was fucking, you know, trying to say I wanted to kill him. I tell him I'm not, but I'm not like that. I'm not no murderer. Like, I tell him immediately right after I say, it's been times I felt like killing these people. I immediately say, but I'm not no murderer. That's, you know, that's not my character. You feel me? This is how I fight back. And, yeah, they tried that shit, man. They tried to fucking tell me. One cop told me to give it to him. One cop told me to give him my megaphone. And I asked him to fucking, you know, I asked him to call his fucking supervisor, and, you know, because I studied up on this shit. I told him I've been going through this for 11 years, so I studied up on what I could do and what I couldn't do. Can you please, you know, and that ended up as a fucking, you know, I kept my megaphone. And then there was one time, the time I told you that the time they pulled me over at gunpoint and shit, and I hopped out the van and just jumped on the ground and shit. Like, after all their fucking, you know, after all their fucking bullshit, the lady, it was like 4 cops, and the lady told me, don't be on your megaphone, or don't be on that megaphone. And I was just like, it's my legal right, I can protest. And she was just like, goodbye, like, goodbye. Like, she didn't want to hear no more after I, you know, told her, like, I know I can protest. You can't tell me I can't protest. But yeah, man, it's that little shit, man. But I think a lot of us, if you know, a lot of us, if we got that, if a lot of you guys got the megaphone and shit, And even just when these people are behind you, if they're behind you with one headlight, you just stop. Stop. Don't like hit the brakes and stop. Like, stop. Like, like you're coming to a red light, fucking stop. To a complete fucking stop. Get your megaphone and say, "Can you please stop domestically terrorizing me? I am in fear for my life. You guys are following me with one headlight, and when I ask you who you are, you tell me nobody, and you take off. You guys are scaring me." That's all you have to do. Like, that shit'll make you feel so much better, I swear. And then when the people look at them, like, they get real fucking, like, the people that have nothing to do with it and don't even know about the program, they're seeing a lot of these one headlight vehicles too. Like, well, I know out here because they oversaturate me with the one headlights and shit. So, there are people out here that don't, that they're wondering, like, what the fuck? Why are all these vehicles having one headlight? Like, why are these, like, what's going on? And, like, when you fucking put it out there on them, like, you're domestically terrorizing me, and I like to fucking, I throw in the Samuel Cassidy, like, you already made one man kill 8 people and himself, and I don't want to be your victim. Can you please stop domestically terrorizing me? Like, if it's a lot of people around, they fucking, they speed off. They act like they're not even, like, you're not, like, they act like they didn't even hear you and shit. Like, they're acting like they don't even know, like, their lights out. Like a regular person, they try and act that way, but you can see, you can tell. You can tell. We are not dealing with the smartest people in the world. In fact, we're dealing with the complete opposite. Because anybody who's willing to put their life on the line for a fucking gift card, for a fucking place to stay, I wouldn't give a fuck if it was for a Tesla. If you're putting your life on the line on a daily basis, and you know that the person that you're harassing has been harassed for however many years with psychological warfare, property tampering, like, that this person is literally it's legitimate. you know that this person is under high duress and stress and psychological warfare, and on a day-to-day basis, you know how a person, you can easily put yourself in a target's shoes. If you're harassing you, all you have to do is, picture that shit happening to you, and you'd be like, fuck, man, I go crazy. Like, I don't know what I would do if that was happening to me. Like, so you excuse me, that's legitimate. You'll sit there and fucking have conversations with your friends about, all your perp buddies. Oh, man, I don't know what the fuck I would do if I was being targeted like that and people chasing me all around. Like, you're literally fucking, you don't know what the fuck you would do. So why in the fuck would you harass a person that you just put yourself in their shoes? Why in the fuck would you harass like that? You gotta be a stupid motherfucker, man. You gotta be stupid or misinformed. Like, you haven't been briefed. Like, you don't know how long this person's been harassed. You think this person is some fucking just like some regular fucking next door neighbor who's never been through nothing, like fucking collects grasshoppers and fucking, that type of shit. Like, you literally fucking, like, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, like, you're looking at people as if, like, they've never been through anything, and, you don't have to be from the streets to be through shit. Like, you could be a fucking, a person in the suburbs and been through shit to where, like, you're just not the fucking same. Like, you just view shit differently, like, and you could go off on a motherfucker, man. The trench coat, what do they call those kids? The trench coat mafia and shit. Like, if if you like for a kid, for an adult, like it's not so much scary. It's just like, it's something I wouldn't do. Like suicide. I wouldn't want to. Adults don't want to commit suicide. That's the last thing anybody would want to do as an adult. So for a kid to fucking make the decision that he's gonna fucking end his fucking life, or a group of kids make the decision that they're gonna end their life. And if their life doesn't end, it's gonna be fucked anyways, because if they get caught, they're gonna be doing so much fucking time from killing all those people. Like, so when you put a person, when those type of fucking consequences, when you make a person go up against those consequences, nobody wants to do life in jail. Some of the hardest fucking, some of the people that you think are the hardest people, they don't want to shoot nobody. They're afraid of getting caught. Like, it's usually just fucking kids on drugs. Like, it might be some kids on drugs, like ecstasy pills and listening to music and shit that do some stupid shit like that. But anybody in their fucking sober mind, you don't want to fucking kill nobody. Like, when you're thinking about the consequences, like, if you kill yourself, you'll never experience it. Anything else, like, you're gone, and then God's not gonna forgive you for that. Like, that's an unforgivable sin. So for an adult to think like that, imagine it's that much harder for a kid. Like, a kid don't even want to think about the possibility of death. Like, a kid wants to, when you're fucking 14 and 15, you can't wait till you get a mustache. You're trying to fucking, you're fucking shaving and putting lotion all on your fucking lips and shit. Trying to, like, death is the fucking, you put fucking, you fucking put water and lotion on your fucking, over your over lip and shit, and try and grow your little fucking mustache and shit. So death is like the furthest thing from a kid's mind. So when you put a kid into that frame of thought, man, when you make a kid feel like, they have to do this for peace and retaliation on people who've been fucking psychologically warfaring them and shit, like, it's some powerful shit when you can, most kids, you act like you gonna kill them, or you put the thought of death in, like, they're gonna be scared, they're gonna fucking probably be crying and shit. So for a fucking kid to own up to the fact that, like, this is what it is, I'm finna go get mine back with my, I'm willing to go all out for this. I'm willing to lose my life. Like, when you put a kid in that frame of thought, man, you know that psychological warfare is some powerful fucking shit, man. And us as targets, we go through it, and I don't think a lot of us realize, like, a lot of us, and I was guilty of this too. Like, I was, excuse me, it's legitimate. Like, I was saying, like, this shit ain't doing nothing to me. Like, it's not fucking with my fucking mentality and shit. Like, you guys, you're trying, but, you're not getting into my fucking head and shit. But, when you really fucking sit and think about it, like, realistically, on a realistic fucking, these people are changing the way we look at shit, the way we view people, fucking, our families. Like, these people are literally, man, like, the level of psychological warfare that we are going through, and maybe it's a good thing, but we are not seeing it like it is. For the most part for the most of us, we feel like it's something we can deal with, and and it is something we can deal with, but we feel like there's nothing longevity is gonna, we're gonna have some longevity, like problems with our fucking the way we take shit in, and trust and all that shit. Like, we gotta, if this program was to stop right this very minute, we got a long fucking journey ahead of us. A long fucking journey. If they were to take everybody out of our lives that we knew and put complete new fucking people in our lives, people who have never done us wrong, people who have never, we still got a long fucking journey. A long fucking journey. Like, man, I'll never, like, all that popping up out of nowhere, fucking friendly as fucking Guy Smiley and all that bullshit. You better, you rather just come at me like you just, like a regular fucking guy, like a regular person, talk to me like a regular, all that extra fucking nice shit. If I fucking happen to get me a residence and shit like that, don't come fucking knocking on my door offering me no brownies and no fucking cookies, no welcoming shit. None of that. None of that shit. I don't want none of your fucking goodies. As a matter of fact, I don't want to know nobody in this neighborhood. Especially if you guys got fucking neighborhood watch signs up. I don't want to know none of you motherfuckers. And I don't even think I'm going to be here too long. Oh, you go ahead and eat that shit. Go feed it to your kids. And that's fucked up, man. That's that's fucked up. But it's like it's my reality now. It's our reality now. Like, and that's like I get what Diamond was saying about the when people be like, don't be afraid, and it's not like they're they're saying it to taunt us. They're encouraging us and trying to build us to be stronger and shit, but like, this shit is heavy psychological warfare, and everybody don't deal with it the same. And for, like, my hat's off to, like, to everybody going through this, but to, like, the women, and like, these people do some creepy fucking shit, man. And to be a woman and to see some of it, because some of these people they send at me, I look at them and I be like, man, this dude looks like a straight fucking pervert, man. This dude look like somebody out of like a, he look like he be sniffing bicycle seats and shit. Like, this is the type of motherfucker, like, this dude look like a cold pervert. And for me to look at one of these motherfuckers and be like that, like, I know they're not gonna try and, do some fucking weird shit. Like, well, with these motherfuckers, I know, but, for the most part, ain't none of these weirdos gonna try and overpower and fucking, rape a dude or no shit like this. But, like, for a female, fuck, man, the creepy shit these people do, they follow you, they stare at you, they fucking rub on themselves and shit. If you're, don't get me wrong, there are strong-minded females out there and shit, but, it don't matter if you're strong-minded or not, man. That shit is creepy. If it's if it's creepy enough to make a dude feel some type of way, and they don't have to be, they could just be walking up to you and fucking just asking you a question like, what time is it? Just the way they fucking, they vocal vocalize that shit like fucking, you know, they just sound like fucking dirty fucking pervert type of motherfucker, you feel me? You know, for a female to fucking have to endure that shit on a daily basis on different fucking dudes and shit, fucking just standing all out in the distance, staring at you, rubbing on himself, or fucking, you know, and the next day he fucking bumping into you with his nice friend. Hey, how's it going? And it was fucking awkward. Oh man. I'm glad I was born a man. You, for females, man, you guys literally, man, you guys are strong, man. You guys have babies. You guys have to fucking deal with these fucking weirdos. And fuck, man. You guys are strong, like, especially going through this shit, man. Having a baby is like fucking I don't even, you know. You know, and, you know, not to be disgusted and shit, but, you know, I can't, you know, sometimes constipation be too much for me. So, sometimes constipation be a little fucking too much for me. So, for fucking a woman to have a baby, like, you gotta be a fucking, like, I don't know how you guys do it. For like 14 and 15 and 16 hours and shit like that. Hour, like, I don't even see an hour, maybe like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. And that would seem like 15, 16 hours, like, but you guys do that shit and get through it. Fucking weirdos, man, in their all black outfits. Always a hammer driving by when they send the weirdos out. That illusion of safety. They tell him to do whatever they do, then they have somebody drive by and let him see the person drive by, so he feels fucking safe, not knowing that you're fucking like 15 seconds from his neck. Oh man, the state of illusion that they put these people in, man. You gotta just think of how these people, man, they think they're all fucking safe. Like, none of those people in the fucking VTA thought they were gonna die. They thought it was gonna be another day on the job, just another day to harass this mother. We about to go earn some money. Well, you want to go bowling this weekend off the little extras we earned from harassing Samuel? Yeah, let's go bowling. I gotta go pay off my Tesla car note, and then we can go bowling. Yeah, that's what you thought. That's what you thought. That's what you thought, my friend. Now, 8 of you, not just one of you, not 2 of you, not 3 of you, not 4 of you, not 5 of you, not 6 of you, not 7 of you, but 8 of you died at once. So for anybody out there targeting somebody who makes it their fucking business to fucking wake up every fucking morning so they can earn a gift card, you just remember, you're only one person. You are one person. Right? So, if you happen to run into a target who just, you know, he's on his last fucking leg and he's like, fuck it, man, I got nothing. I got nothing left to lose, man. You guys took me for my finances, my home, my family. Nothing left to lose. Next time you're sent to go harass one of those people, you remember good old Samuel Cassidy. You remember Samuel Cassidy. And you remember every single person that harassed him within that vicinity. You remember what happened to those people. Now, after the first person got shot, after the first person got shot, that eighth person should have been gone. Once he got to one person, it wouldn't have took 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But you know, for something like that to happen, for God to let something like that happen, and you know, I can't speak for God, so in my opinion, for God to let something like that happen, 8 people, and all of them, all 8, like there was you know, that was meant to happen in my opinion. That was meant to happen. And hopefully it woke some people up. Because we did lose a you know, a person that we shouldn't have lost. Like, we shouldn't have lost you know, we shouldn't have lost any targeted individuals. So, you know, for us to die or fucking be put in positions to where we feel like we have to protect our sanity with weapons and shit, and you know, to be fucking humiliated, like you know you're doing this to us, we know that you're doing this to us, and you try and convince everybody, and you succeed for the most part in convincing everybody that we're fucking, you know, we're mentally ill, and you keep on doing it no matter how many people die. And no matter what nature they die in, like, you continue to fucking do it. So, you know, those people did not, you know, they did not need to be on this fucking planet to do that shit to anybody else, man. Especially to no kids or anybody, like, and I'm not God, but, you know, in my opinion, they did not need to be. You know, I say one for the home team. I say, fuck it, we got one for the home team. And, you know, hopefully it woke some people up. Because that, you know, that shit hurts. It fucking hurts, like, when you try and fucking explain this shit to your family, and they write you off, or they fucking participate in this shit. Like, you know, for you to fucking just sitting there and thinking, like, you know, I don't know, like, what goes on through your heads, but, you know, in my head, you know, me and my sisters is fucking, you know, we were fucking tight as fuck. We've all been fucking separated from our fucking original parent. We've been scattered all throughout the system, you know, different foster homes, and, you know, we started out together, and they fucking scattered us all throughout the fucking system. And we came back fucking, you know, we met back up years later, like years and years later, like, you know, I remember it was one point, you know, I didn't know if I was ever going to see my sisters, like, you know, I used to wonder, like, if I would fucking ever run into them and shit, like, you know, I'm young a fucking kid, like, I don't, you know, so, you know, for us to go through that and to come back and, you know, our bond tight and shit, like, tight, like, you know, like, there's nothing that I wouldn't have done for my fucking sisters or, you know, anybody that I love, man. Like, I'll put my life, like, I don't, like, saying to say, like, you know, for them to fucking, you know, do shit like that, and I know I'm not the only type of person, like, I think about that shit like, you know, I know other people have had, you know, you've been with your family your whole fucking life, like, so the bond that you have, you know, it was probably even tighter and shit, and for them to fucking, to strip you of that and fucking put you through the, like, that alone, you know, just that alone, in this big maze full of fucking psychological warfare that we have to run, like, you know, if we're not getting hit one way, we're getting hit the other way. If we're not getting hit by fucking hearing it, we're getting hit by visuals. If we're not getting hit by visuals, we're getting hit by frequencies and shit. Like, you know, man, I say one for the fucking home team, man. I say one for the fucking home team. And that goes for, you know, every targeted individual that's ever fucking killed one of these people. And that's just me. That's just me. And I didn't used to think like that, man. Even, you know, being targeted and shit at one point, like, you know, I didn't think like that. Like, but now, you know, I just don't give a fuck, man, because I see what they're doing, and I see how they fucking just sweep us under the rug, man. You know, they fucking do this shit to us, and they fucking, you know, we react to fucking years and years and years of their psychological warfare. We finally react to it after years of being humble, and you know, they finally snatch us out our character, and when we react, you know, for the most part, we end up dying, and then they're able to sweep us under the rug and shit. They can just say, oh, you know, that was a mental illness. And, you know, that's why don't, you know, you know, it's too late if you've already done it, but, you know, if you haven't done it, if you feel you really need to do it, then go ahead and do it, man. If that's what you feel like you need to do, then no one can tell you, you know. But if you're not sure, if you're fucking, you know, my recommendation would be do not fucking go. If they tell you to take a psychological evaluation to make a police report, don't do it. Don't make the police report. Just do a fucking, you know, because if you ever have court, they'll say, why didn't you contact the police? So you always record the phone calls. And 9 times out of 10, when you call the police and you complain on these people, the police will gaslight you, and they'll be blatant in their fucking sarcasticness. They'll fucking laugh at you and shit. And like, you can't download a call recorder from the Play Store. They you know, there's something in the jail phones or their system to where it catches, you know, if you're recording their fucking calls, it catches it and blocks it out. You have to have like another phone and just record your conversation talking to the fucking police. And that's, you know, that'll be all the proof you need, because they're gonna gaslight, they'll laugh at you, they'll fucking, you like, you'll fucking, man. Man, these people are sick, man. And and it's just little shit like that. Like, if you can prove it, like, if you can have the phone call, like, recorded phone calls of them gaslighting and laughing at you over the phone, you have that. So, you know, it shows, like, look, I've been trying to call the police. I've been trying to make these police reports. And I just get gaslit. Like, they gaslight me. Like, you can show these people, like, these people are literally putting your back to the wall, man. Like, you know, I'm not a murderer, I'm not a killer, I'm not none of that shit. But, you know, there was a point in my life going through this program to where, and, you know, it comes every now and then, but it don't come, like, it's not in the form of, like, because I know the program and I know how it is, and, you know, but there was a point to where I felt like, fuck, man, if the police ain't gonna fucking do anything, my family turned against me. If I died, like, nobody's gonna fucking, like, I could fucking die and fucking worms will fucking, they'll throw me in some fucking You know, that throw me in some fucking wherever they throw the dead people that don't have families. Bootlick Hill or whatever the fuck they call it, like where all the fucking, you know, they fucking, you know, nobody's gonna give a fuck about me if I die. Fuck it, like I might as well do something to one of these motherfuckers, man. And you know, you think real vindictive, man. And I know better now. Like I'm, you know, that's just, you know, but you know, for even to fucking slip away into that type of thinking, or you know, to even have to fucking imagine something like that, man, it's fucked up, man. Because this isn't who we are. Like, I know this ain't who I am, and a lot of you guys, you know, and I'm not saying I'm a bad person, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of you guys were like, you guys, you know, you're like a lot of good, like good fucking people, man. Like, you guys are good people to where like you're, you know, you don't think about doing people wrong. You don't. I don't know every single one of you, so you know, for those of you who do think like that, don't think you got one over on me or no shit like that. I'm just, you know, I'm just saying in general, for the most part, you know, TIs are good fucking people, man, and I know that just from, you know, I've been in situations to where I haven't even asked you guys for anything, and you know, you guys, you know, just, you know, your, you know, your money, your energy, like all that shit, like your energy, like, you know, whether you know it or not, your fucking money is your energy. Like, you put your energy into that shit, like, and so like for people not to fucking know me and shit like that, and you know, to help when motherfucker needed help and shit, like, you know, that shows that my man, like, and not just for the fucking people that helped out, but just, you know, the people that just the encouragement, the fucking, you know, that shit goes a long fucking way, man, and it shows a lot about people, man. It tells a lot about people, man. So for these people to do this, and I I know for a fact I'm not no bad person. You know, damn near every time. You know, every time I've never thought it, like when I've gotten my ass whooped, I never thought like that, but you know, every time I've gotten into a fight, I can literally say, like, and I got the best of the other person. Even this with the fucking dude that was targeting me and shit, like, you know, when I sat and thought about that shit, man, I felt hella fucking like, I felt bad, and I just automatically knew, like, man, this shit is fucked up, man. Like, this is not like, this is not fucking, like, maybe, you know, in the past, if he would have caught, if it was something like, oh, you bitch ass nigga, or some shit like that, you know, I fought him or some shit like that, you know, I'm not gonna fucking, you know, I'm not gonna have that fucking, you know, feeling bad for the person, or no shit like that. But if it's just like on an argument, like a senseless argument, or just like, you know, it wasn't senseless because the mood that I was in and the way he was targeting me, and he was just, you know, he was drilling it into me, and fucking, you know, he was drilling for that reaction. And, you know, when I sat and thought about it, man, that was just a fucking dude that they fucking coerced and gave him some type of fucking, you know, they gave him a gift card or whatever they fucking gave him. Like, that dude didn't know what he was fucking, he didn't know what he was, like, he knew what he was doing, but, you know, he didn't, well, I can't speak for him, because, you know, a sane person, you know, you should know, like, that person isn't probably not in a good mood if his fucking radiator, if his radiator is squirting all over the place, and he's fucking, you know, his car is damn near dead, and fucking, you're coming up to him asking these fucking just way out questions. Give me a ride over here. I'm like, yeah, I can't even make it to a fucking car shop, but you're telling me, asking me to give you a ride over someplace? Like, come on, man. And telling me my tire's flat, telling me, hey, your tire's flat. Oh, did you see your radiator? It's you're leaking fluid all over the place, man. It's like, fuck, man. Saying all that to say, you know, even shit like that, I feel bad, like, afterwards and shit, like, or not so much super bad, but I think about it and I tell myself, like, man, I should have, that was stupid. It was fucked up. These people, they're cut from a whole different cloth, man. These people, they get you killed and fucking laugh at it and fucking throw a party and fucking, bet on the next one. How long you think it'd take before we get him to do something, kill somebody or commit suicide? Like, they probably placing bets on us and all types of shit. Like, these are the people that should be going through this program. These are them. These are them. Okay, let me see, guys. Okay, let me go so hard. Where is your on my other tablet? Oh, you can only do it from one thing. They're already aliens. They have, yeah. I highly believe that. Like, you can't. I mean, no one can get me to believe anything else. Like, and they're in all the high places. They're in the places that they fucking. Everything that's killing us has been put into place and made legal. Like, there was a one time to where, you had to read everything that was put in the food and shit. Like, now you don't even have to label. Like, you got, and anything that you do label, it's all fucking poison anyways. You can't even pronounce the shit. And then you don't, for the most part, nobody fucking goes in. Box of fruity fucking pebbles, all those pretty fucking colors and shit. But you look on the back of the boxes, Zypherin, Zuzufu, and all this fucking weird fucking shit. And nobody fucking goes and looks in dictionaries that shit up. You could be putting what's that shit? Nigga, what's that fucking shit called? Rat poison. Any fucking shit, like, arsenic. Fucking arsenic in that shit, all types of weird shit. But, the pretty colors, the fruity, and then you got Barney, innocent looking Barney, and Funny Freddy, and Bam Bam, and Pebbles on the box. You don't give a fuck about what that back of that box is. You could give a fuck less with the but all you care about is that milk and that fruity fucking Pebbles. You worry about everything else later. Fuck, man. And that's all of us, man. That's me as well. Fuck. Fucking, I'm drinking coffee right now. And I fucking put creamer in it. And I didn't even look at the back of the creamer. I know that shit cause cancer though. I know some of that shit. I don't fuck with that sugar though. That sweet and low bullshit. I don't do that. But that's just one of many things. There's a whole lot of other shit I do, and eating Fruity Pebbles is one of them. Has anyone seen? Um, nah, I seen the last video he did, but I haven't seen it. I've been on the lookout too. I don't know if he's did any other videos. It just shows up the last one that I watched. It was I forget what he was talking about on there. Oh no, you know what this is? Hold on, let me see. Nappy has a great camera when it's stable. Nah, this is just another app. This is another app because they fuck up my apps, man. They either go in there and fuck up the camera or they fuck up the comments and shit. Or they just fucking plain out turn it off. Like they have a back door into all of these fucking into these apps and shit. Yep, our technology came from them, although I think yeah, there's definitely some humans with that shit in them. Definitely. You know, uh yeah, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. You know, every day I recycle. Every day I be recycling and shit. I be passing by places and looking at some of the houses and the way they're built, and just knowing the class of people that live out here. Knowing that there's rich, evil people out here. Sometimes I be wondering, like, you know, I be wondering what they be doing, if they be doing any harm to their children. You know, ritualistic harm, or you know, are they eating some type of, are they eating humans or some shit in their house? Like, and it's not like I be thinking about that shit, but sometimes you'll pass by that house and it fucking just gives you the fucking creeps. And it's a lot of houses out here that fucking, you know, they give you the creeps, and they be like Victorians and shit, but like only one fucking person only one fucking person stays in them, or probably like two fucking people, you know. You just fucking, you be thinking like, damn, man, that's a big ass fucking house. Like, what do they do? Like, you know, all those fucking rooms is, and I be thinking the motherfuckers be haunted and shit, cause you know, them fucking houses, like they don't never, you know, the inside, like they never really gut it out. Like they might, but they can't do too much as far as restoring them and shit, because you know, you can't completely knock it down and rebuild it up, because it's a natural. Or out here, you know, they call it historic landmarks and shit. So a lot of these Victorian houses and shit, you know, the most you can do is probably like gut the walls and shit. But as far as the sticks and the layout and all that shit, like, you gotta leave that shit there. It don't matter if that shit's molded. It don't matter. Like, you gotta leave that shit there. Like, it's literally a like historic landmark and shit. Like, they might, before you fully fix one of these motherfuckers up, they might make you move out that motherfucker and let it just go dilapidated. But a lot of these fucking people, man, you just fucking see that. And just to know what we're going through, and to know a lot of them, like, you know, at one point in my life, I would have never thought, like, I would have thought there's this, like, I know there's this many fucking evil people on the planet, like, but the shit these people do, like, you know, this is something that, you know, you would never expect this many fucking people to be involved in something like this. Like, you know, just think about, before you were a target, how many fucking people that you kicked it with that were fucking, like, maybe even made you seem like a perp, like fucking, like they were chilling with you and shit, and you know, they seen their target and they fucking, you know, they said a joke to you or some shit and you started laughing as that person was passing you by and that person thought you were fucking a part of their fucking targeting and shit. And they know what they do. Like, you know, I've seen them. Like, I've seen them, at one point, I seen this one dude as I'm walking, and, you know, I'm glad I kind of caught him, like, when he was walking up, like, I could tell, like, he wasn't with the person that, you know, that he kind of whispered to, or, like, he acted like he was whispering to, and then, like, you know, I saw that, like, he kind of speeded up, because he seen me looking at the person, and then he kind of speeded up, and then, like, when he got close to her, he was acting like he was talking to her, but she turned around and looked at him, and she did this fucking yucky face, like, you know, she did this, like, like, get her, I don't know you type of fucking, but she gave him, she gave him the yucky face. And fucking right there, you could tell, and right when she did that, I saw what he was trying to do, because, you know, as he was approaching her, you know, and he said that, like, you could, but like if I would have never seen the yucky face or none of that shit, like I probably would have thought she was a part of that shit, like. You know, if she happened to be something else, and maybe he gave her like a compliment or something, and, you know, said something to make her laugh and shit. And, you know, unconsciously, when a person laughs, they might fuck around and look in your direction to see who's looking at them laugh, and, you know, they're analyzing the surroundings and shit, like. So, you know, these people are crafty, man. They're crafty. Crafty as fuck. And every one of us, like, deserves, like, definitely, if not more than 1,000,000, at the very least, we deserve a pat on the fucking back for however long we've been going through this shit. I don't care if it's been a week. If you fucking going through this shit and you're hanging in there, like, you know, the shit's gonna get to your head. Like, nobody's fucking can deal with it without going through fucking head trips and shit. But if you're still you're fighting a good fight, and you're not letting them break you down, you're a better soldier than any of these motherfuckers could be. A lot of these people can't even handle boot camp. You know, military boot camp and shit. Like, there's a high level, or I don't know, a high volume. There's a high volume of suicides just fucking, you know, going through fucking drill sergeant psychological warfare. Them telling you that they're gonna do this to your mother, and, you know, talking all types of fucking shit to you, like fucking just drilling in your fucking head in front of all your comrades. All the people you like, they're fucking, you know, they're pulling shit up on you, and, you know, you might have had some type of fucking, you know, whatever fucking shit, you know, whatever, you know, they pull shit out from your family, and your shit that you know you're fucking, you know, they pull shit out, documented on you, that they know you're fucking, the people, your unit is gonna have a ball with it, and fucking just torment you with that shit all fucking day. Get on your knees. Them drill sergeants ain't cool, man. They're fucking talking about doing shit to people's moms, sexually shit. People be fucking killing themselves after that shit. That's, you know. And we're going, it might not be all the yelling and shit they be doing and shit, because that yelling, I think, has a lot to do with it too. but you know, it might not be all that yelling and shit, but you know, it's definitely way more vicious than what those people have to go through. We go through they might go through a better physical boot camp, but as far as a mental boot camp goes, these people will kill themselves. Let me see. Yeah, all our technology came from. Okay, that thing. Hey, Mo. Okay. They did that to Muammar Quite. Oh yeah, Muammar. Yeah, Gaddafi. Yeah, exactly. Man, those people loved him out there, man. You know, especially like, you know, because they had a, you know, Gaddafi. Well, you know, in the slavery days, they in the past they had a hand in slavery and shit, and you know, Gaddafi. Gaddafi. You know how they talk about you know, you get your house a mill, 100 acres in a mill, or however, whatever the fuck they say. You know, Gaddafi literally gave them their mill and their fucking acres and shit. Like, they didn't have to pay for no rent. You know, he put you through fucking school if you know you picked what you wanted. He put you through school. Like, he literally made his parents, until he was able to fucking house every fucking Libyan. Like, his parents stayed in a fucking tent. Like, a documentary on the guy, man. Until he was able to house every fucking Libyan, his parents stayed in a fucking tent. So, you know, for America, America, you know, for them to fucking demonize him the way they demonized him and use that as their purpose for killing him. Yeah, man, you see what we're about. And it's with every leader. Every fucking leader. Every fucking leader. You know. That fucking buddies with you at first, and then, you know, you start pushing up on them with all these type of weird shit that, you know, they don't want to partake in and shit. You know, taking over fucking people's shit. You know, shit, man. America is fucking. They've been deceptive since slavery. Like, they do the same shit they did with even from the shit they did in slavery, they did it to fucking. They do it in other countries and shit. America is one of the reasons why you got Sunni Muslims fighting Shiite Muslims. Like, you know, before America stepped into the picture. And, you know, I'm not no Muslim. I'm not none of that shit, but I watch a lot of documentaries. And, you know, I just, you know, and it's not because I'm just some fucking, like, I watch a lot of shit, but I take to documentaries if, you know, if they're of interest to me. Like I don't watch no fucking serial killer type fucking shit. But, like, you know, if it has shit to do with the shit that's going around in the world and all that shit, you know, if it looks interesting enough, if there's a couple of pictures in the book, Then if it looks like it might be a couple of pictures in the book, then I'll fucking watch that shit. But yeah, man, for America to do that shit, man, and they do it wherever they fucking, they did it with the slaves. They, give one chief fucking guns, you give the other chief booze and shit, and then see you got them getting drunk and fighting and killing each other, and now you're able to fucking just, their greed is fucking, now you got Africans selling, like, you don't even have to capture you don't even have to capture fucking, like, they didn't fucking just go in there and capture us. Like, fucking Africans were fucking enslaving there for literally fucking grabbing us and fucking selling them to fucking trade. Fucking, we'll give you them for fucking some goods. Or, it didn't go like that all the time, but a lot of the times it was, trade. Like, we were fucking giving each other up and shit. So, when you think about that, and then you see the shit they're doing now with us and how they do with our families and divide and conquer. Like, that's America right there in a hand bucket. Divide and conquer. That's a tactic America's fucking been using since the beginning of time. And they're so good at it. Some of that shit even lingers into the targeted individual community. And then we start fucking, we start having non-relevant arguments about who's fucking targeting is fucking, the worst. We know, like, some people, I mean, it's all different targeting, and I even feel like fucking, a person who has to go through MK Ultra and the head shit, like, I feel like that's worse, but, I'm not gonna argue with nobody about it. Like, I'm not gonna fucking, it don't make no sense. We're all going through we're all locked in the same program. It doesn't it doesn't matter who's going through it the worst. Like, unless you want a trophy for this shit, like, we're trying to figure out how the fuck to get out the shit. Like, the fuck is going on? Like, you want to be fucking super target? Like, you want a fucking cape on your back so you can show everybody that you're fucking going through it the worst? Like, this person fucking, they probably been chasing this fucking person around. Like, he's probably not going through the head shit, but you don't know how this person been chased around. Like, people chasing them around, one headlights and all types of weird shit. Like, and just going through this shit, you don't know how fucking fearful, and you don't know what's going through that. The person could be scared out their fucking wits. You could scare a person into shock and they'll never come out of that shit. They'll fucking just be fucking, you might as well call them a vegetable and shit. They'll be in complete fucking shock. They'll never come out of that shit. And you have to be really fucking scared, but, these people, man, these people will fucking scare you like that, man. Because they know how to work on the psychology. They know, like, some of the shit they do, like, they know our reactions. Like, they know we'll react in a way that, we have no idea that we'll react in. They've studied this shit for years. A lot of fucking people have died, and a lot of people fucking, in the beginning, like, a lot of people volunteered their fucking lives away. Like, they're hijacking us now. They're just fucking throwing us in this shit. But when they first started this shit, or, I'm not talking like I fucking know the shit inside out, but from what I understand, people were fucking volunteering and shit. Fucking reading shit in the newspaper. Come earn you some money. Come volunteer. Be our lab rat. They don't say lab rat, but let us do experiment. Use experimental drugs on you. Do experimental testing and shit. You know, you think that shit's innocent. They don't tell you what you're fucking entitled to until after you fucking take that LSD, and then, you know, you're completely out your fucking mind then. You can't tell them, oh, no, I want to turn back. Go in that glass room right there. We're going to put you in a robe. We're going to put you in a robe, and we're going to throw some other people in there fucking off LSD. And we're going to leave you in there. We're not going to feed you. We're not gonna feed you. We're gonna fucking sew your eyelids to your eyebrows. Man, if you seen some of those people, man, I don't know what they look like before they look like what they look like now, but I know it wasn't nothing close to what they look like in those fucking pictures, man. They look like straight demons. Like man, some of those people, man, eyelids fucking, like that's, nasty fucking shit, man. We're lucky we're not going through that. Like we're at the technology stage and shit. Like as bad as it is at the technology, I think like we got it a little bit better than the people who are going through it manually. People who are going through that shit manually, Lord have mercy. Like being operated on with no fucking, getting the operation with nothing to fucking numb you out, just fucking getting the operation, cutting you open. No pain, no nothing, no pain medicine, no nothing. You just as you are. Sick people did shit like that, man. I seen this thing on YouTube. It was this director. I don't know what college it was. It was a college though, and you know the doctor convinced these kids that if they pushed a certain button, they had this person in a different room. They had a person in a separate room, and all they could hear was the person scream. Like the person was pretending like they were screaming and shit, because everybody thought, like the director, he said, you push the button if they get the answer wrong, and you go higher on the voltage and shit. So, you know, they were fucking, as they heard the dude scream, they were, you know, they seen they were fucking, or, you know, they thought they were fucking, you know, electrocuting him and shit, because every time they pushed the button, he would fucking scream and shit. And we're doing a study and shit, like, you know, what to see if these people would hurt somebody, you know, if somebody directed them and like gave them like a directive, like if somebody over them directed them to hurt somebody, would they do it? So, you know, the dude hooked it, and it was one dude out of all the fucking, you know, and they thought they were raising the voltage and shit, because they turned it up. That's what it was. Like, he turned up the voltage every time he gets the answer wrong. And so they, you know, a lot of them, it went from 1 all the way to max. You know, a lot of them went to after all the screams. Like, they got to like the third scream, like, you know, the third scream sound out of this world bad. Like, you were really fucking hurting that dude. Like, so, you know, to turn the voltage up and shit, like, they were doing it willingly and shit. It was only one dude that was like, nah, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. And that shit, you know, just watching that study, and then there was another a thing on A&E where this cop, or he was I don't know, he was like an investigator or something of the show, and he was going up to people and telling them to slip, you know, it was a lady, but she was part of the fucking act and shit. Like the people that they were going up to, they didn't know, but it was all an act and shit to see what they would do and shit. And this dude would go up to fucking people and tell them, he'd put like pills in their hand and tell them, hey, slip this into her fucking cup, not using the F word or nothing, I'm just adding my words, but slip this into the cup and she's kidnapped her baby. We're trying to make her fall asleep so we can regain the baby and take it back to the mother. They had this fucking lady fucking go slip a pill in this lady's fucking cup, and they had this one dude actually fucking go and take the baby. Like, at first dude was like, no, I'm not gonna do that, and then it was like fucking she kidnapped the fucking baby from, and the dude had just had a baby and shit. Or this is what he says when they fucking confronted him afterwards, like, why did you do it? He took the baby though and brought it to dude, and the lady's like, give me my baby, and he's literally running the baby over to fucking dude and shit. Like, can you see this shit, man? Those two fucking shows right there, man. And then going through this targeting and seeing how easy it is to, like, those two shows are all I really fucking, all I really fucking needed to make my decision on most people, man. To see that people, they see somebody getting hurt, or they know they're like, they don't even fucking check into shit. Like, if you're gonna put a pill in somebody's cup, like, you don't know what that pill is. If you're gonna snatch somebody's baby and give it to somebody, fuck, man, like, are you a mindless fucking zombie? Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you gonna do, man? Like, what can you do, man, when we're in a world full of people like that, man? Where the power of suggestion is enough to make them fucking, conduct complete vigilante justice, and in some cases worse, man. Like, this is like, we are in hell, man. We are in hell, and if it's not hell, it's definitely a version of it. It's not cool. It's really not cool, man. In fact, this awakening, if I didn't believe in God, like, if I was an atheist, I'd probably be just as evil as these people. But no, not all atheists. Some atheists just don't believe in nothing. But that, all of them are evil and shit, like. But, going through this program, if I was a person that never believed in God, like, if I've never, if I always rejected God in my life, like, seeing what the world from this point, from being a TI on, and seeing how fucking the people work, how people are, most people, man, this is the time to get right with this is the time to get right with God, man. Trust me, you ain't got nothing else to lose. You have nothing else to lose. A whole lot more to gain than fucking, definitely got a better edge at some type of sanity, some peace of mind. Like, we'll never have complete peace of mind, but, because these are demons, like, and, I know some people, there's no such thing. Well, maybe not in the literal form, but these people, these people are made up of demonic energy. These are the people that like that black goo shit with fucking, I don't know if any of you guys seen Venom and shit, with like that evil black goo. It needs the right fucking host. Like, you gotta have like the right fucking, you You know, these are the people that shit would fucking take to. Like, sick people. I'm striked. I'm striked. Exposing. I'm striked. I'm stalked. Oh, I'm stalked. I think that's what it means. I'm stalked for exposing LGBT BLM. Yeah. Um. Yeah, that LGBT. Like, you know, that's not a force to be. You know, they ain't to be played with, man. They're not to be played with, man. And you know, when you think about it, you know, and even though we don't agree with their ways, we might not agree with that shit. Like, who the fuck am I, like, to judge anybody? I'm not fucking God. Like, God is against it. I'm not for it. So, you feel me? But, you know, you can't hop into the next person and shit and call judgment on them. For me, you know, and I had to break, because, you know, there was one point to where, like, I wouldn't talk shit about him, but, like, you know, you could tell, like, you know, some people could tell, like, it'd be fucking uncomfortable, like, they come ask me a question. This before I was targeted, and I don't think that they are the reason that I'm targeted. I'm not saying that, but, you know, there's been times that fucking, you know, and you know, they've asked me questions and shit. Like, you know, for instance, some gay dude might have came and asked me a question and shit. You know, and and I just, you know, walked away, didn't even answer him and shit. Like, it's not funny. It's just like, you know, now, being a targeted individual, and going through what I go through, and obviously what you guys go through, and then I think about them, like, these people, like, you know, the LGBT, or, you know, they were targeted way before we were targeted, and, like, they're targeted, like, our target is around the clock, but their targeting wasn't fucking orchestrated. Like, they didn't have to put their targeting together. Like, you know, people are, you know, the people, like, you know, these are kids that went to school, and, you know, whether we agree with it or not, like, the humanity part of it, the fucking, the actually fucking tapping into the feelings and how they must feel about, and you know, just being a target. Like, they do this shit to us for nothing. Just imagine, like, being something that everybody's against, and, you know, you get on the bus, you got kids pointing at you, laughing at you, you got fucking, you know, you got people coming up to you wanting to beat you up, you got your family members talking shit to you. Like, you know, they're targeting, like, you know, it might not have been put out there as targeting, and it, you know, but their targeting was, like, fucking way out, man, because it wasn't orchestrated. Everybody that you know, for the most part, people have been, you know, is been programmed to be against it. And I'm not saying, you know, I can't say whether it's good or bad. Like, I'm not gonna speak on that, but I'm just gonna say, like, you know, the majority of the population, like, they're totally fucking against it. It's so, like, when you're, like, only, you know, and it was back then, when, I don't know, when I was coming up, I guess everybody was in the closet and shit, because, it was rare that you saw a gay person. So it was like almost like an anomaly or some shit. And it wasn't an anomaly. It was just like you knew there were gay people out there, but you didn't see too many of them. So even that made it. That had to be even worse on them. That had to be even worse on them because they were literally like they didn't have other. It was social media wasn't out. They didn't. The only way they could meet up with each other probably was fucking just bumping into each other at a coffee shop or, just rarely bumping in. So, saying all that to say, like, their targeting was at a very high level, man. A very high level. And they had damn more people damn more people harassing them in their fucking journey. So to see them actually crawl out of that shit and have it to where just think if us being targets, right? And I'm putting us on the same level as the LGBT. I'm not saying we are, but I'm putting us on the same level, right? These are fucking people who've been targeted, like, they laughed at and fucking, beat up and all this shit. And they were able to fucking, I don't know how the fuck they did it, but they got in positions of power and they put the crunch down to where they run every fucking thing damn near in the world. Like, and if they don't run it, and you a little corporation of your own, and you want to do some things, you're gonna have to go through them first. You're gonna have to go through them for the connections, and fuck, man, you can get blackballed. Fucking like, look at fucking what's his name? Not Steve Harvey. Fucking what's that dude's name, man? The little dude, Chris Hart. Is it Chris Hart? Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart, man. That dude said something, and he was doing it in a comedy show. He said something. He almost lost his whole fucking career for that. He was supposed to speak at the awards and shit. They didn't let him speak at the awards. They were fucking, they were trying to blackball the shit out of him. So, for saying all that to say, to becoming, to come all the way from people not even giving a fuck about your feelings and just it being fucking, people talk shit to you in front of the police. Police might even talk shit about you and shit. Like, coming all the way from that to getting laws put in, to controlling everything, all the way to getting laws put in place to fucking, to where you can't even fucking say anything bad about them on the internet or that's your ass and they coming for you. Like, that's a journey, man, and shit, man. Even though I'm not with that program, man, that's a journey. Like, that's something to be fucking, that's something to be admired, man, because we're in the same fucking boat. We're in the same fucking boat, and we might not be able to reach the positions of power, but our voices, man, and our actions and what we do, and how we put it out there, man, is powerful, man. And we could be just like them, man. We could be not just like them, but we could be fucking, get laws put into place to where if these people even think about doing something, like, that's their life, like they're locked up for life, like that's domestic terrorism. Like, get laws put in place to make these motherfuckers scared to do the shit they do. Like, all it takes is a couple laws. All it takes is a couple laws. Yeah. all it takes is a couple laws. And, you know, protesting will get us there quick, I feel. But it's going to take all of us. It's going to take all of us, or a good portion of us. Because it has to be something to where the world is going to want to know what the fuck is going on. People from this city is going to be calling the news station and asking what the fuck is going on. Like, we got to make it so they come out to see us whether they want to or not, because they don't want to come see it. They're a part of this shit. So, you know, they want to try and keep it under the rug. They're getting a nice chunky little check out of it. So they want to keep shit under wraps as well. But, you know, it's the people. If the people want to know what the fuck is going on, that's gonna force them out. The people that's gonna force the mayor out. Like, you know, if they would have just fucking killed George Floyd, and nobody would have fucking, whether it was set up or not, like as far as the, you know, that dude Sparrows or whatever, is Soros, but you know, it wasn't until all those fucking people came out and fucking started burning up buildings and shit. Because if it was just another fucking, if George Floyd was just another motherfucker dead and there was no repercussion behind that, the mayor would have came out. Fucking Chauvin would have fucking still had his fucking job. You know, it would have been a whole different story. Shit would have played out different, but. You know, it took the people, and it's, you know, it's on us. It's on us really to fucking draw that. Because these people can pretend like they don't want to know what the fuck is going on. And especially when we hit them up, and we're hitting them up, you know, on a singular, you know, we're not hitting them up on a collateral, not collateral, but like we're not hitting them up on a, you know, we're not hitting up a conglomerate of people. We're just hitting up like single people, you know. So, you know, people don't care about that shit. But you bring them all out, you give them something to talk about. Oh, those people are acting up. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? You know, they're going to be calling the news station. You know, the people are going to be calling the mayor, fucking scared, telling the mayor, I can't go to work, I can't get to work, and, you know, you don't have to blow up buildings and set shit on fire, like, to get your point across. You might have to be prepared to take in some fucking, you know, mace or pepper spray or some shit like that, but it's worth it to not be on this shit no more. To even get this shit in the courts. Oh shit, 11:17. Alright, you guys, I gotta get ready to recycle. Oh man. Yeah, I gotta get ready to recycle. I started live though, you know, before the morning's up. Probably like somewhere around like if any of you guys are still up, I'll start a live like around 3:30. You fixed your cat. Oh, nah. I had to switch apps. They got in the other app. But yeah, you guys have a good night, man. Try not to as hard as it seems. Well, you know, easier said than done. But try not to think too much about these people. Yeah, I'll see you guys later.